All right, I am here. Thank you, Tapioca, for the 21 months. Return to the Ruins. That's right. This time on WiiWare. It's like a brand new game, brand new experience. Yeah, thank you, Tapioca. Hey, Rio. Yimo is especially excited for the Return to the Ruins, I see. I like that enthusiasm. And thanks for the good luck bonus. One thing that I think is interesting is you only get 3 saves on WiiWare. the Wii can only hold 3 saves. So do not err. Err just once, and you don't have enough saves to recover from that. I got my RetroTink to work on Wii because I have the multi-format, which means it'll pass. Multi-format is the one that'll pass through a 480p signal. The regular RetroTink Pro doesn't support that for some reason. A whole 3 blocks. But it took a while to get set up because for some reason the older firmware doesn't work and the newest firmware doesn't work. You need to get like firmware 1.5. So the first firmware is 1 and the current firmware, the latest one, is 1.8. And neither of them would work for pass through for some weird reason, but 1.5 was the sweet spot. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. All right, let's get started. Now, I'm playing on my Wii with an adapter to connect my SNES controller to it into the GameCube ports. And then to La Mulana, the La Mulana game, it looks like a GameCube controller. But they actually mapped... They mapped... the menu to the C-stick for some reason. Same with warps. Warp is the Holy Grail menu is on the C-stick as well, which I don't have on a SNES controller. On the Wii remote, it's the plus button. So I've got my Wii remote over here. It's gonna be a two controller run. I really rather play with my SNES controller's D-pad rather than playing with a GameCube controller or the crappy Wiimote. But every time I have to warp or open the menu, which is a lot in this game, I'm gonna have to use the Wiimote. Now the Wiimote like powers off after like 5 minutes or something. It's like a power saving feature. So it's just enough to be obnoxious. The third one, hey Planeswater. Do you have an estimate for Yakuza 0? Maybe I have an estimate soon, TM. Maybe. Yakuza 0, but he won't stream Yakuza either. Vote him up. Is that what GoldenEye does as well? They use the Wiimote and the GameCube controller? It's pretty based. Yeah, the unfortunate downside of that is I can't be bothered reading Zelpood's emails until we get like a bunch. I can menu as little as possible. So get prepared to hear that lovely sound. This is a coin chest that I really want, but this bird really jukes you for it. Oh, 2 controller mode in game. In GoldenEye. I see, I see. So the Switch version stops you from getting this at the start for some reason. Game looks pretty good on the Wii. Alright, here's the best intro, best music in the game. That's so good. I don't think I can open this without the software, which I'm too poor to buy. It just lets me save, but I can't warp there. I think we'll get the Grail and then we'll warp back to the start and buy the software so I can start reading the tablets. Hey Theo. The Switch version has a lot of changes. I don't know why I did that. Made a joke that it was like Babby's first attempt at the ruins, because all but one of those changes make the game easier. Like taking the puzzles. Take a puzzle and like make the solution more obvious, or like add hints. There were hints we'd never seen before in the Switch version. Some hints are clarified so that they're more obvious. They add quality of life where every time you die, you spawn back at the Yonk instead of your last save spot. That one I'm kind of like, oh, that might be a nice change. But I'd say for most of the changes, I feel like, well, I shouldn't say that. There are definitely some things that they changed that I thought, yeah, I like that. But I think there's more that I think, well, that's kind of silly that they changed that. Someone brought up a good point when I was talking about this, and they said, well, some of the puzzle like backgrounds are more subtle in the PC version. Like you're supposed to notice something in the background. It's the wrong button, huh? S2 controller run is gonna suck. And someone raised a good point, like, oh, well, it's maybe on portable mode on the Switch, it's harder to see, so they added that. And I was like, oh, okay, that's a good point. But there's definitely other puzzles where And being on a smaller screen doesn't make any difference. Doctor advised me intake content with moderation. Am I good to watch the stream? Yes. Yes, you are. What's this? I actually do need the map reader. Map reader is actually required to beat the game without glitches. Maybe Planeswater, can you, I think it was you who said that they made changes in Gate of Illusion, and I said, well, don't tell me now, because I'll just discover them. I didn't notice anything different in there, so would you like to elaborate now on what those changes were? Because I must have missed them. Sounds like a bad idea. Be Sub-KH1. Well, I do have an appointment, an IRL appointment that I can't miss tomorrow morning. Oh, you give you the quick. Okay, why didn't you give me the quick save before? Right. So if this run isn't like sub 10 hours, then it's just I'm not finishing it. It feels Akari, man. Okay, we gotta equip. I've got the memory, so I'll equip this one too for the memes. Check Zelpood's emails. Now we can read the stone. Get this warp. Yeah, you only get 3 save slots on this one. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was you don't have to read that stone in PC. Man, I need gold. So I said this is no route. By that I mean I didn't look up like what the speedrun does. I hopefully remember all the puzzle solutions. However, during my Switch playthrough, I wrote some notes down and theorized what a flail whip early run would need to do at the start, and I'm gonna be going for that. We're gonna get the flail whip as soon as we can. Fortunately, it requires some monies. I think you had to scan the Maiden's Torch to open the path to the lower Chiyu's bridge. Ah, I didn't even realize that either. Theorized. Theo did it to me. That's a Solo Man pronunciation. Ooh. Shuriken ammo. I don't think I can even use that, because I think when you get the Shuriken, it tops you off. You're on a roll right now? It's been a while since we've done a Mahjong night, huh? But I'm hoping that... Oh, shoot. I have one I've got one steel loaf left. Better make it count. I'm hoping that the new event, well, the next event, whenever that happens, will allow for co-op play. Shrine devoted to courageous men. That's me. I've actually got to go buy more stale loaves. Between playthrough 8 and 9. Yeah, sounds about right. Around then. Wow, weights are expensive. I can buy another one. Ah, they're tied to having the grill. Yeah, because I noticed I didn't get that before, and I thought maybe it was because I needed the read software. Well, the read software is definitely required for warping, I believe. They're registering as a warp because you have to scan it. Ah, I so wish I could do this with a single controller. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Right. I don't have the Pegasus boots yet. I can't get those without money though. Feels big Akari things. And you do have to do Egypt as part of getting the whale whip. Aim and shoot. Oh, that's not how you do it. Well, stepping right up to here, it's like free. I like the knife. Hey, Zeroth Cat. Thank you for the good luck. It's pretty hard to hit those bats, huh? Without the boots. I surely get the boots. I know where they are, but all right. Can I get that bat to come over here? Come on, come on. It's probably not going to do it. They're probably set to. Yeah, he might have like a quadrant that he stays in. Today was the day I got Dai Songen and a Kazoe the next game. Feel proud of all his skills. Yeah, nice. Really impressive. I've yet to get Dai Songen still. I needed to come all the way over here. Oh, did. Yeah, health is good. That was weird. Why are we here? I don't know why we're here. It's just like, well, I'll touch the tablet. Why not? This isn't part of getting the thing early. I don't know why I'm doing this. Sonic sound different. I noticed a few differences in the audio as well. Oh. I really need money because I want both the helmet and the Pegasus boots. To feel when you want both of those things. The coloring on the hint stones is also a lot darker. Is this wall always here? That wall there? This is Ironmon. Oh no, I wanted to fall the other way. Oh. I wanna touch that stone. I'm playing on a real Wii with the official Nintendo component cables connected to a RetroTink multi-format and set to the highest resolution on Wii, which is sadly 480p. But that's as good an experience as you can get out of both the Wii and capturing it. So I'd say like the audio that you hear and the colors that you see are what Nigoro intended for this port. Sanctuary of Lovely Women. Oh, I see. Alright, Wiimote fell asleep, so we gotta press the button twice. I need more money. Let's go to giant mausoleum. Yeah, I actually bought this one. No memes. Because when the Nintendo, like, when the Wii was new-ish. Ah, shoot, I should warp back and buy more. I'm gonna need more weights. When the Wii was new and like there wasn't that much on the Wii U shop besides like just like 10 like Nintendo like ports on there, like SM64 was on there. Oh, I'm broke, damn. They also around the same time the Wii Classic controller was out, but like nobody would buy the Wii Classic controller because there's hardly, you could only use it for the eShop and there's hardly anything on the Wii shop. So to help like market the Wii Classic controller, a lot of the first run were bundled with a 5,000 Wii Shop point card, and the controller cost like it was $50 by itself. So you're essentially getting the controller for free for buying a 5,000 Wii Shop gift card. It's not a bad deal. Needless to say, like I had so much money that were like points that I got for free in the Wii Shop that I hardly ever spent, and then they were like, "Oh well, it's time to close the shop down. Make sure you spend your points." I had like 2,000 points still left over on there, and I was like, "All right, well let me go on here and let me buy some stuff, because." Like, maybe if I buy stuff on games, Nintendo will throw some pennies towards the developers of those games. So, La Mulana was one of the ones I actually bought. Ah, shoot. Yeah, you gotta go over there first. I really want the money. I'm broke. Yeah, I'm loaded on on Wii Shop points. So I bought La Mulana. Little did I know I'd fall in love with it. I think it was soon after like Pi's playthrough. That's where I heard about the game, or heard a lot about the game. I think I was familiar with the game before then, or at least had heard of it. La Mulana more times than Planeswater. Yep. Got the Switch version. I've got the PC version, and I've got the WiiWare version. Nigoro just taking all my money. I don't know. Can you still find the collector's edition of the Switch physical? I guess I have to buy that now, huh? More times than Zeroth Cat too. Oh, this resets every time, huh? By the way, I have a question about the randomizer. More copies of La Mulana than Skyrim. So, in the randomizer, right? You beat 8 Guardians, and then you beat the mother. That hasn't changed. Is that correct? Or can you beat the mother before killing the 8 Guardians in the rando? All right, I can buy one thing now. Okay, that's good to hear. On Wednesday, Nero, who's a friend of mine, also enjoys La Mulana, and I are going to do our first race. In both of our cases, the first time we're even touching the randomizer, and we're gonna do a little race together. But Nero never actually beat the game, and he's also pretty rusty, and neither of us is going to research like checks and stuff. So to make it be a little more manageable, I think we're gonna do like a 4 Guardian challenge. So rather than beat all 8 Guardians and the mother, just whoever beats 4 Guardians first wins. And I might actually finish the seed after that. But like Nero has a busy life, and he hasn't played La Mulana in months, so it's a bit unreasonable to be like, hey, let's just beat the game all in one sitting with randomization. So I wanted to double check and make sure that like the rando does expect all the Guardians to be available. And it's not like, oh yeah, you roll a seed and up. This is just like a 2 Guardian seed and you beeline to the mother. Still, what changes True Shine? Apparently you can't. Maybe someday. That's good to know. I also have. Let's see. Let me look up what. The. I should memorize the solution to this puzzle, but I don't. Flood. Flood, wind, fire. Blood and fire. Flood, wind, fire. Blood and fire. I forget even what this does. I mean, I know it does this, but I think this switch... Oh, this switch probably makes it so that the holy pillar goes away, so you can get to Amphisbaena. I do have the settings we're going to use right here. Could always look up a list of checks. Yeah. Betting my channel points on Nero, really? Emo tracker plugin, that sounds like it can help with checks. Yeah, I'll have to ask Nero what he wants to do. We're probably gonna put like 0 preparation into it and just go, because I think rando settings. What did I set this as? If I can type. I think part of the fun might just be the pain. Alright, that's the settings we're going to use. I'd be grateful if someone who's familiar with the randomizer wouldn't mind to just take a look at those and make sure, like, we're going to do entrance rando. I just want to make sure I didn't want to, I checked something that I shouldn't, or like if there's a setting in there that's like, SG, I don't know, this might be a bad idea for your first time. Something like that. I put on, for fun, randomize the hidden treasure, the bathing suit. And I put it map only, which I assume means it can't be, like, it swaps what Dracuet gives you with a map that's not the shrine map. So that no matter what gets, oh shoot, right, I don't read that one. No matter what gets put in the Hell Temple slot, it's not going to be relevant. Okay, it makes it a useless map good. Hear me out. Towel in this place you want to read. I read it like subconsciously once. Even before I read Theo's message. It's like my body wants hard mode. My body is Reggie. Why am I even over here? I should be buying stuff. None of this nonsense, SG. You need to be buying stuff. The important things. Yeah, this gives us a speed boost, so that'll be important. That was good content. More, buy more. Oh, I can move so much faster now. So much faster. Now I just need to farm a little more money so I can get a helmet. And then that is our ticket to getting the flail whip. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff we have to do between now and then, but that's like the start. That's like, first thing to do is to get the helmet so you can do Spring of Sky. I kind of want to open pots too. Not that one. Whoops. Realize I don't have to get rolling shuriken. Because it's bad. Nice damage boost. Thank you, thank you. I think that one you have to set it to sun. But which one is Futo? What could it be? Author Blue's entrance tracker. Okay. Yeah, I can see entrance tracker being like, whoops, I forgot where. I know I've been to that place before, but how do I get there again? Ooh, the knife sounds a lot different. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and link it, Planeswater. Yeah, I left the bottom two unchecked because they sounded more dangerous. I think they're only more dangerous if you have like not start with Grail, and I have a starting with Grail. I have a starting with a lot of stuff. Grail, Whip, the scanner, the software that lets you scan stuff, and Mirai. I don't think I have enough. I'm gonna be just short. I'm significantly short. Alright, now I'm not so short. That's a fake onk. When you approach it, it turns into bats. Good one. Good joke. Good joke, La Mulana devs. I'm grateful. Do you actually need caltropes? Interesting. Caltropes are required. Huh. That's funny. Yeah, you need caltropes for the sole reason that you need to buy one of everything from that guy. Actually, let me see. What was the other thing you sold? You sold weights. I could buy some weights, and then I just have to remember to come and get the caltropes. There's also a bit of lag on the saves. Could be 3 weights. Oh. You just have to buy 3 things? Buy 3 times. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna consult my notes here. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have, I turned that one on, Zeroth Cat, that setting, because I thought maybe it was required to make sure we could fight all the Guardians. But then I was like, wait, what if they just require that? It doesn't. Needless to say, if you put that setting on, you do not get a seed, because I wanted to see if it would still work, and I left my computer on overnight generating attempts, and after 50 million attempts, it was still generating. So yeah, I need to turn that off. I forgot that I still had that setting set when I exported the code there. Love this game so much. Hey, thanks, Miss Fran. I do enjoy it. Yeah, make sure the seed is generated way ahead of time. I'm not sure exactly what setting that I set makes it just impossible to find a seed, but I can't with that. Maybe it's the combination with entrance random. Like maybe that puts too many possibilities in. But no, it does not work. I tried to make a seed with those settings and make sure everything is accessible, but no. Not like this game specifically, but just really liking a game. Alright. Does this version, they didn't give us this shortcut. No, I think you have to get to Origin before you can get it, but yeah, it doesn't exist in this version of the game. Felt about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I've yet to, I can't remember the last time I played a new game that I just wanted to replay over and over again. I don't think it's something that's happened since I was a kid. Until this game. So all I have to send over to Nero is I give him the like RCD file, and he just dumps that in his La Mulana like game directory and program files, and I guess it should work. Ah, we don't have the scale sphere yet. Ooh. Why is that seal open? What? What? Hello? What? Just send the zipc directory. Ah, 'cause he has all the log files too. Good point. Why is that seed open? Yeah, Planeswalker. I was hoping maybe for a way where he doesn't have to be bothered setting it up. So I could just be like, hey, do this. He doesn't have to like get the randomizer, make sure he has Java, because he's probably not going to do any like runs without me. What is going on here? I forget my strat. No. Okay, it's deboost. I remember now. Just deboost. They made the deboost harder. LeMay's is shaking his head here. All right, I found the zone. Oh, I don't want to die. I don't want to die this young. Create zip file thing added. Progress check. The randomizer looks really good. I was very impressed when I opened it up. How neatly laid out the UI is, and just the breadth of settings that it has. I didn't quite realize at first, talking with Zero with Cat, that Zero with Cat is the randomizer dev. Like the GitHub for the randomizer says the Zero with Cat. I got the impression talking in chat that maybe Zero with Cat was like worked on it. Sounded like had at least submitted some work on it, but I didn't know if it was like Ocarina of Time randomizer or just like I mean, there's obviously code from a bunch of different people, but like Ocarina of Time randomizer has so many people who work on it. I did not quite realize we had the randomizer creator right here with us. That's pretty neat. My bad. I joined the La Mulana Discord, and they have a dev channel there. That's really cool to read up on the inner workings of this game. Fan of one-trade transitions, but that matter of preference. Main reason for not doing it is if you don't want the risk of getting dumped in lava. Most of the code. Expert. Yeah, so much good information in there. Like I saw the discussion today about like if you warp out, if you leave like an NPC area that sets a flag, but you open up the pause menu and warp out on the frame after you leave like the NPC, it apparently like doesn't even register that the conversation happened. Which doesn't sound that good. Yeah, there's apparently some funkiness with how the pause works in the game. On and how it stops just like anything from getting flagged. If you pause immediately, the frame after a flag is about to be set or something. It's really interesting. There's also somebody in here that's like working on a it's like a I guess like a ROM hacking utility, if we could even call it that, for a PC game. But you could just like import like the layout files of La Mulana, and then in the program you could see it's like the layout and like move things around. So cool. It's really neat to see a really active dev community. Yeah, I saw that. I also, when I joined, I didn't read any other channels, but I was curious because I wanted to see if there was any other information about the randomizer in there. Like, I don't know, like, some randomizer communities I've been in before, like, put all the information in the Discord. I was like, well, I better join the Discord and make sure I'm not missing anything in there. But then I was pleasantly surprised even there's a lot of discussion in the dev section of the Discord just about the inner workings of La Mulana. Now the scale sphere is here too. What? What? That's bizarre. So you mean to tell me that's a change for PC only? The original WiiWare version puts the scale sphere. Am I losing it? I thought the scale sphere was in and it's just the scale sphere hint, huh? It's just the scale sphere hint that is in the bottom part of Temple of Sun. Scale spheres. All right, I was confused. Yeah, it's the Switch version moves the location of the hint for that out of Egypt. Oh, well. I still don't know why this seal is gone though. What happened to this seal? As soon as I came in, it was nowhere to be found. I better warp out. What am I going to do with this? What do my notes say? Bring a Sky Origin seal, drain. Ah, yeah, we do need to drain. All right, let me do that before the warp out. Then if I can live that long. I might not be able to. I'm close to a level up though. Tools and stuff lately really cool. Yeah, I agree. I had no idea just how much of... I had no idea that, like, everything that happens in the game and basically everything the randomizer has to do is just from that, like, La Mulana script file, which is like an RCD file. I figured some of the executable must be hacked. Like, I saw there's a patch for if you want to play with start sub-weapon. Yeah, just everything works. Imagine, everything works with just... I should have just warped, is what I should have done to the stone again, but I better top off my health, even though I'm close to a level up. Randomizer carries all of its weight by just editing, like, the script file. Some info on the wiki, not 100% accurate. Most up-to-date info is usually on Discord. Tries to document itself. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of good information on the GitHub itself. Like the wiki. Strats and stuff, and like common or unusual interactions that you might not expect when you're walled in a seed. What weapons are required for each boss? I saw a YouTube video posted on the La Mulana Discord of the Tiamat gun kill, which looked really cool. Takes almost all of a full gun's ammo. Yeah, it sounded like that patch was basically required because if you try and hot swap, but I think if I were to do that, it would be quite a while before I would attempt Sub-weapon only. I hardly ever use the sub-weapons, though they certainly are strong. There's a money chest here, which I might need. Okay. So the patch fixes that as well. I wasn't aware of that part. I saw discussion about, yeah, you can just keep buying orbs, and Zeroth Cat was having a hard time getting just the RCD file to somehow prevent that. None of them are good. Alright. Okay, we drained. We go to extinction. The bronze seal. We get the birth seal and the life seal. Ooh, that's good for making it be bright. I mean, we don't really have to go. We probably want to though. We probably want it to be bright because we're gonna go back in there for data time. I have to beat Elmec somewhere in this sequence. There's an NPC in Spring of the Sky that tells you how to hit this. You don't need the flares. Just need a hint. There should be a lot of money up here, too. There's some money, at least. Got a bunch of caltropes. It's not that much money. Ah, there we go. Okay, now that I have the shield... Shoot, if I want to... if I want to light up... I kind of need flares. Well, I don't. I technically don't. I technically don't, but I don't like fighting. Because I've got to get some distance in there. Let's just go get flares. It's not in my notes for how I theorize this route, but I think that might just be an oversight. The SG route. I really like how the knife sounds in this game, this version of the game. Very satisfying sound. Huh. So do these platforms not exist unless they're lit up? I could have sworn I fell where there would be a platform normally. Shoot, and that stone you're supposed to hit's not there. It looks a lot brighter in this version of the game. Ah, 'cause it's at the top. Right, it's at the top. Hey, thanks, Pop-Tart Cat. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Because the knife sounds like most other weapons. I think, well, the axe sounds a little bit different. The whip sounds different, but I don't know. When you hear this version of the knife, it sounds super light. Which a knife should sound like. I feel like the other versions of the game make it sound like a pretty big weapon, but this makes it sound nice and blight, or plithe, whatever the word is. Not big. I screwed this up, didn't I? Man, if I come over here, though, I have to fight that mini-boss. Well, I've committed to this point. That's fine, because I also have to get the Isis Pendant, which isn't accessible in this version of the game. Unlike Switch. Switch, you can just come up here and swipe at this and it'll open. Might collapse. Ah, shoot. I don't... I just realized something. Oh, yeah, the Sonic... I hear it now. I hear it now. I think it was Planeswater said earlier that Sonic sounded different. Oh, I definitely hear it now. Oh, what's the deal here? I have to read the stone. I have to meditate under Wedget. I gotta do something. It's fine, though, because, I want to buy the laptop case in case I fall into the pit. I can warp out. Needed. Oh, I have to talk to the Fairy Queen. Yeah, you're right. We have to do all of Egypt anyway. So, let's do that while we pick up the thing. Okay, so the seals don't show up until I guess some criteria is met. That one hasn't shown up either. Got plenty of money. So I can afford spending it on a non-required purchase. Do 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 do. There it is. That's not the right spot. Aw, shoot. I forgot to scan the tablet. Well, that kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. That bad to just walk there. The La Mulana website still has like good controller information about the WiiWare version of the game, and they make it sound like you can plug a keyboard into the USB of your Wii and play with that too, which I was surprised because I just remember peripheral support for the Wii being not so great. I didn't try it though, because I'm not good with keyboard, just with games in general. So I tried to use the keyboard very quickly to check something in the PC version of La Mulana, and I was like, no, I can't do this. I had to plug in my controller. Yeah, I already read it by accident. I didn't activate it though. Does it in other versions of the game does it only stop glowing once it's activated? I'm not sure. Don't actually know. Switch version doesn't stop glowing till the second one. Interesting. Oh yeah. I think the indestructible pot only shows up in the Switch version though after you place the weight in Tower of the Goddess, though. I think I did check that. I think I did check that in my Switch playthrough, and it let me break it before then, but I'm not 100% sure if I did. It's fair. If it stops going, it means don't read it anymore. Nothing important here. I was very non-observant about that feature in my first playthrough. I didn't actually see on PC any difference between the tablets being lit up, or I might have seen it but just didn't think anything of it, which is odd, given how meticulous I was about other stuff. But I did notice it on Switch when I played right at the start. Alright, so if I pause right as soon as I leave here on the first frame... I didn't do it, but had I paused here and warped on the first flame on my way out, you mean that I'd still need to have talked to her again, to the Fairy Queen, before the ceiling would become breakable? That's so interesting. La Mulana, man. Yeah, only 3 saves in this version. So do not err once. Or at most err 3 times I hope you have a save file left over. I don't even know why that is. Like, the Wii is a somewhat older console, but memory-wise, like, the space, like, the block shouldn't be that restrictive. Oh, well. They felt like, nah, you're not going to need more than 3 saves. I mean, you don't. You don't. It's just nice to have. Other common save setups, that's fair, yeah. Thinking about, you know, Super Mario Sunshine has 3 save files, Galaxy has 3 save files. It's pretty common. That PC was after, yeah. I'm pretty sure. This is the, in the name of the, by the developer's own words, the best version of the game. That one developer message you read in the PC version says that the code for the WiiWare version was perfect. Which I interpret to mean this is the version to play. Where do I want to go? I think I have to I get flares. I don't have to get flares, but man, it'd be just so much easier. Because I forgot how much prep work I have to set. Get to Gate of Time in Extinction. And I'd rather do that being able to see stuff. I have to come this way anyway for the Isis Pendant to get the Key Fairy, so that's whatever. Rememory quirks and the like. Statue of Age of Mythology. The one of the ones you build in Egypt to give you favor. A little bit like those. I think I can see it. Oh, look, a sacred orb. I doubt you actually need to activate this, but... So one thing, I think it was on the randomizer wiki. It's something I never thought to try before, but you can completely avoid having to, well, grapple. Well, no. I think if you want to get there, you still have to grapple, but you can avoid the annoyance of... Oh, no, right, you don't, because you talk to the NPC, and the NPC is what opens the way for you there. Yeah, if you have Lamp and you get to that section, you don't have to be bothered grappling side to side. You can just freeze time, and then they won't. Those flames won't shoot out. I was like, why didn't I ever think of that? That's such a good idea. Statue of the Gods. Remake was the first La Mulana I played and didn't really get involved in the community a few years later. I missed classic WiiWare entirely. I know I flubbed the solution to this last time too. We're 1 hour in, 10% of our time investment already gone. The music is having a bit of a. I don't know. There is a weird like brrr in the background sound there. Does not sound so good. Maybe it was something with the interaction between the sound that the stones make as you push them. The music is like so much better than the Switch version though. Just like the dialogue, man. I mean, the Switch version had issue with music, but it had issues with sound effects. Like the NPC sounds that you hear in this version of the game are so much cleaner, just like PC. Switch version sounded so bad for sound effects. No. That sucks. Okay, it's that one. It's that one that sets that off. I know now. Some of the craziest things. Lamp of time to get the woman's statue. Oops, that's not gonna work. Ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, so this one's got to go on the one down here. There's no Eye of Divine Retribution here. It doesn't let you open it up. There's no Eyes of Divine Retribution in Inferno. Because Inferno was abandoned before they angered the mother. Apparently they were still on board. Well, Inferno was... They came here to try and... I don't know what the sequence of events were, but I think they tried to power the tower with the Spring of the Sky water. That didn't work, and I guess one of the giants was like, well, what if we used hot water? And that's what Inferno is. It's just a bunch of hot water. And that didn't work either, but they were still on the mother's good side. Since they were still trying at that point, I suppose. And then they abandoned this to go somewhere else, so this area didn't get any Eyes of Retribution. No. No. That sucks. I can't swim to the surface without dying here. That's why we spent the 50 coins to make sure we could warp out when that happened. Yeah, I wanted to get the save stone. But whoops. The Grail tablet did not go as planned. Yeah, if you, like Theo says, if you don't buy that item that I picked up, which is technically optional, but if you don't buy that item, you can't pull your laptop out in lava or hot water. So you just die there. You can't warp out. So it was insurance to prevent myself from doing that. And I just had a feeling that I would need it. I might as well go down this way. I forgot that a step that I have to activate. Step on the floor. I also have to meditate under Wedget. Should I just do that now? Yeah, might as well do these puzzles when they're convenient, since I'm here, you know? Yeah, so the scale sphere hint is still here in this version. The Switch version moves it to Spring of the Sky. I guess, because it's more relevant there. Meditate under Wedget. Do nothing but pray. Thanks for good luck, Neko. This version also makes the Hintstone's diagrams stand out so much better. On the PC version, they blend in a lot more, a lot harder to see. Pretty much whenever I got a diagram that looked like it was going to be important, I had to use the software that saves it so that I could see it with just a white background. That all that does is just opens the bottom. That seems not so good. I guess I should just warp. It's faster. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not happy about losing a lot of health here. I have a feeling I'm gonna need this health for the mini boss in here. Doors have a slightly different sound too. I guess this is supposed to be the Legion boss. Anybody's ever played SMT games? Oh shoot. Ah, it sucks. No, I saw the option, but I didn't actually think about how it was activated. So how does that work, Planeswater? works. I mean, let me. I think you get a sacred orb if you do this. So why don't I try this? So is just there's an extra Ankh place somewhere in the ruins? Gotta be more complicated than that, I'd suppose. Get the mantra quest, and where do you find the last Ankh? That's just a map. It's just a map. Yeah, this feels bad, but I'm actually gonna warp to the surface just to get a heal. Because if I had a little more health down there against the Legion mini-boss, I might not have died. Yeah, what does it replace them? Key sword? What gets taken out of the pool? A weight slot? Oh, a lot of shop spots that aren't real items. I see. Hunting down those 3 tablets. Which an entrance randomizer could be in so many different places. I might make that change. Well, I kind of screwed the pooch here. All these caltropes lost. Ah, and of course. And of course, I didn't get the level up. Alright, this is bad, but I'm gonna warp out. I'm gonna warp out. Only because in my second playthrough, I beat the boss there like first try, and then died in the way to get to the warp stone because I was greedy. And then it took me like another 20 minutes to get by that boss again because I was stupid. Yeah, I might change it anyway because if... like... I might still try and beat the seed, even though for like the race, the competition, it'll just be beat X amount of Guardians. But if that doesn't take forever, it might actually take forever, and then I'm done at like midnight, and I'm just like, because we will probably start early afternoon. We don't have a start time yet, but probably gonna start much earlier than my normal stream time. But if I beat the Guardians, the number of guardians fast enough, I might continue the stream. I mean, continue the seed and do more during the stream. I might put that on. Just in case. Nice enough to let you have them. Here's where I died and was very sad. I died to one of these Sonics or something. It was very sad. Very sad. The saddest. I think I fell down. Yeah, I fell down in the wrong spot here. So, I do need to get Birth Seal and Life Seal, but I don't think now is a good time. I don't have to, but it makes it so that when I'm in there, in Chamber of Birth, and not quite yet. Socket Elmec are pretty much available once you find their areas. The others tend to be a bit more exclusive depending on the seed. Yeah, so probably do something like a 4 Guardian, 5 Guardian, I don't know. What do you guys think is a good number for... What's a good number of Guardians for that challenge? I was thinking 4, which would probably be good. The thing is, I'm gonna give Nero a handicap of 1 less, because he hasn't played the game a lot less. Or he's played the game a lot less than I have. If I set it to 4, then he's at 3, which means if we walk in and it's super easy to get to Gate of Guidance, Mausoleum, and Egypt, then he can handle that pretty quickly. All of them to celebrate Mother's Day. I think I just have to do Egypt now, but I already have that done, so that's good. The the little plant makes a different noise in this version too. That's cute. Sounds cuter in this version. Say 6? Alright. So 6 for me and 5 for Nero. That's not bad. I should heal to full health. I should do that though. Unless the entrance rando does something really crazy. 3 for you, 2 for them. I thought you meant 6. That was Theo said 6. I probably agree. Well, yeah, but we would be like competing, so we wouldn't be co-oping the seed. We would just be like, all right, whoever beats the number of the agreed beforehand number of guardians wins. Except in Nero's case, he beats one fewer to give him a handicap. So we would do 6 and 5, right? Because we'd probably be fighting the first. There'd be overlap in which ones we were beating. I might just be misunderstanding that. Oh right, okay. I see what you're saying now. All right, makes sense. Yeah. Can't wait for Origin Seal and Tiamat. I think Nero has not beaten. Oh, whoops. Tiamat or Baphomet. So if he runs up against either of those two, that's not good. I'll be able to pull ahead in the lead there. Which is a thing that could happen. Like the game, I assume in randomizer it's not as open like at the start of the vanilla game where it's like, yeah, you can just beat the first 3 in any order you want. But a randomizer might just put you on might funnel your progress into a single boss, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to fight this one. Yeah, that's where we catch up. The Seal Rando. Seal Rando changes like the images of the seals and their places as well, right? I think that'll be fun. I thought about NPC Rando, but I thought maybe that'd be too much. I should have bought some. I might actually have to buy some shurikens. Because I probably am going to want them for this fight. You don't need them. Just whip them. I think in Rando, sometimes if you don't start whip, you can knife this boss too. Use any main weapon. Knife sounds tough though. Knife sounds like a bad time. How is knife? Or it can be really open. It depends. Depends on the seed. How is the knife kill for Elmec? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst bossing experience imaginable, and 10 being this is very easy. Knife, no sub weapons. Casually did it in a rando the other day. Does he stream rando? Just a little bit horrified. Oh. Naru. Imagine, yeah, what a typo. Imagine if developers of this game played rando and streamed it. I would be in that stream 24/7. Like every time they're streaming, I think I just stop whatever I'm doing and watch. Just imagine how amazing that would be. The headbutt hurts a lot. I need to wait. I need to time my offenses. tweeted something about it once in the early days. He knows it exists. Otherwise acknowledged it as far as I know. Naru Mihai, however, I think still holds the arbitrary code execution world record. Cool. Okay, let me just go save before anything, which I can do by just going here. I think Mulebrook is open now. I have to go to Moonlight for one thing. Not. Oh yeah, there she is. She's looking more pale in this version. Oh, okay. Well, because she's still quote unquote frozen until I come down here and do that. Right, now we got you, Mulebrook. All characters endings. Yeah, isn't that like what, sub 2 hours? That's really good. JDP was telling me a bit about that. He looked it up. I gotta go to Moonlight. I don't have any shurikens. But I think chakram will work. I don't even know if you have to do this. Oh yeah, it opens that up. Well, that's definitely good for convenience. Okay, birth is on the surface. I should get that. Yeah, I should have got that before I came here. I think I need it down here. Right, I need to make the thing do that first. I could. I could get yaks. What I should have done. 4. I'm not 100% sure if I can make this jump without feather. We will see. Well, would you believe that was the part that I failed? They gave us a weapon that makes you immune to bats. A weapon that lets you take out skeletons in a single hit. Or not weapons, items, I mean. An item that just makes you immune to the Anubis Death Beam. But where's the item that lets you either one-shot or take no damage from birds? That's the item I want. Yeah. I saw that coming. Saw that coming. Expected that pearl. It got me the second time. The item that lets you not faceplant. No fall lag. That would be pretty good. It could be like spring shoes. What would thematically be a good item for that? Spring boots. Cushion boots. I guess it couldn't be boots because your feet are already occupied by the Hermes. The Hermes boots. Would need to be like knee brace. Knee brace. Take no fall lag. Orthopedic knee brace. I mean, there's one extra spot next to the death seal. There's a spot in the menu for it. Parachute or something, like mine better. I like parachute too. Parachute I feel would imply like you fall slower though. But we could be using that item right about now. Oh, that's where the secret treasure of life goes. I never even opened the menu screen during the escape sequence. One thing I thought was cool learning about the RCD file of this game. Apparently this game has, there's like the executable, but there's a separate file if you open up your La Mulana install directory. And similar to what some older like console games used to do, they developed like a scripting language for the game, and then the executable would just interpret that, or the ROM would just interpret the scripting language. I feel like that was pretty common in like maybe like SNES era and around then for approaches like that. Apparently Hal's Laboratories games did that a lot, like Kirby games. But yeah, so La Mulana has one of those, and in that file, I think it has for a lot of the it has in a lot of places like a check to check whether it's it's the escape sequence or not. And I thought that was really cool, and speaks to sort of the development philosophy of Nigoro. I remember talking about it's super fun to play a game that that when you play it and you see all these little subtleties that you knew the developers of the game just cared so much about it, and it feels so good to play games like that. Where do I want to go now? I guess here? Don't I need Feather to do this? Am I actually going to learn how to do this without Feather? And I feel like checking multiple times whether it's the escape sequence and making sure like you can't like even checks in places where the escape sequence is 5 minutes long. It's not very likely that you're going to be exploring a lot of the ruins during that time. But apparently the game does check for like every NPC door or vents and make sure that they don't trigger in the escape sequence. The bones of escape upon birth. Yeah, they're over there. They are over there. You get the Key Fairy software though. Oh shoot, this is gonna suck. You can probably get that without. Maybe I just warp out every time this happens. You can probably get that without Feather, but it just feels easier with Feather. Make that jump to get the McCree software. Ah, so freaking close. Damn it. Can't wait for Feather to be in here in Rando. Trying to think of what some of the worst item placements would be to encounter in a Rando. All right, so imagine you were going to make the Plando from Hell. What's some of the super important item placements to put in the Plando from Hell for La Mulana randomizer? It's got to be worth, like, that's an inconvenient place for Feather to be for sure. But let's see, what else can we think of? I mean, you could put Feather behind like Tiamat. Maybe you might need Feather. I don't know enough about the logic yet, so maybe you can't actually do that. That might not be within logic. Some things have been discussed, some things have actually... Grail at Tiamat once. Yikes. That sounds pretty bad. Let's just warp. Let's forget that this ever happened. Oh, you warp and it still had... Did you see that? I didn't know that was a thing. You warp and if you warp in the same room to the Grail tablet, it doesn't reload the room, so you still have like all the projectiles on the screen. That's a cute touch. Okay, so that's not actually a fall there. Might take a few tries. Grail at Diary Chest would also be terrible. Can't warp while in Dimensional Corridor. They were fine. Chain of fetch quest items. Should fall into the Spike Pit in Twin Labs and warp to the same screen. I need to walk farther. I need to walk farther before I jump. My brain tells me that walkway there is shorter than it actually is. I know where it is now. I know where... I know the length of the platform. I surely won't screw up anymore, right? Putting any important item at Tiamat, Nuwa, or Skanda is an experience. Someone didn't find Feather until like 2 hours into a seed a while back. That was an adventure. Boots of the Sphinx would be pretty rude. Which one is the Sphinx? Oh, I didn't know it would do that. Oh, the Sphinx that shoots where the Lameza's father blows up. Yeah. There's a check behind that? I thought they were just the hint stones. Oh, an entrance. There's an... Wait, does that... I guess that's not an entrance. Oh, right. Right. Because after you do that, you talk to... Okay, I see. That is pretty rude. Even funnier that Zelput is the one who gives it to you. Whatever the item may be. Yeah, I had this item the whole time, and I chose not to give it to you at the start of the game. Instead, I gave you the mailing software. You really wanted that. Spalder at Zelput at the start is the most rude. I don't think I have to activate... Shoot, do I have to activate that? Maybe I do? Oh, I could do it later. I don't know, maybe that switch I'm supposed to push. I don't think so. Alright, I got the life seal. Good. Yeah, I think it was Planeswatter who told me that it's actually a debuff with damage. Even though it's supposed to be the thing that buffs your weapons. I mean, makes your weapons look really cool. I like that part. I'll buy the Yagoo map reader because that's required. Equal or worse, but not better. Glitches to skip getting it. So the randomized money chests setting in Rando, does that mean like it adds the money chests in the pool, so you could potentially get like a key item right here? I did not activate that because I was like, well, that's cool, but that seems like a little too much for a first time. I don't know where all the money chests are. That's an interesting setting. Alright. So I've got the birth seal and the life seal. I beat Elmec, got the Isis pendant. Now I need to get Feather. Which means I have to remember how to get Feather. I know where Feather is, but I'm trying to remember how I beat up. Everything happens in Moonlight, so let's go there. Step 1. Step 1 is go to Moonlight. Moving that option, always having it enabled. I mean, it's cool. I think it would be a lot of fun to try, but it's definitely not an option that I'd want to play as my first rando. I don't think I know where all the coin chests are. But it's really neat that it adds them to the pool. just gotta look them up. Well, activate this now. Might as well get the axe. Seems good. Gets complicated trying to maintain all the different settings. Sometimes forget people can turn them off. Rules random releases with some commonly used settings like that. Had to patch. All possible combinations of entrance rando settings. Of course. Of course I get hit right there. Fine, I just didn't want to fall all the way down. But it looks like I'm headed that way anyway. Where's my fairy? I have the Isis pendant. No fairy there. Doing away with entrance random, just having it be normal. That moves that. No, I didn't. I wanted that money. I got a lot of money, though. But more money is always good. You turn it in. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I forgot to go back and see her. Good point. Not the entrance render itself, the sub options for the ways in the non-boss doors. What did we said about keeping things beginner friendly? Yeah, like looking up what all those things were. The I guess I didn't see much point in separating the non-boss doors, but it does look a little bit different, doesn't it? This one, the dancing man, look a little bit different in Switch. Oh, JDP mentioned that. I think I'll buy a couple of shuriken to have. He sells one coin per shuriken is a really good deal. Alright. Oh, let's see. I have to see Mulbrook now. Visual issues in Gate of Time, and the fact that the opposite side of the dimensional corridor is permanently open. Endless is a one-way. You mean the one on the left side of Endless, right? That just warps you back to the start of Endless? That's the one-way? Obviously the one in Dimensional Corridor is a one-way. Let's see. Oh, I'm already where I need to be. It's randomized with one-way transitions now, but I'm talking about the non-boss doors. One between dimensional and endless. Random backside door might send you to dimensional corridor. Oh. Okay. I see. So one way is being not the door that takes you to the one way, but I see. Yeah, because if you randomize the door, then what takes you to the door is all right. Yeah, I didn't put two and two together there. I only saw one side of it. Yeah, because if you randomize that, that just means that the consequences. Yeah, well, it makes sense now why that's dangerous. Otherwise, you just end up in dimensional corridor. Seems good. I don't want to die. I mean, I have no fear of dying, but I guess just seeing the Mulbrook green again. Maybe I should use the whip. I think the axe damage is what I need. So it's always unlocked since you can't warp out. I might go and touch the stone in Moonlight just to have that be my warp point. Which seems kind of silly. But I have a feeling this boss might take a few attempts, mini-boss. And going this way is not so good. I don't think I need grapple for this. Wait, I do need grapple. It's just not in my notes. It's to get the maternity statue. A nice upper hitbox is good. With the axe. I'm hoping not that bad, Neko. But we will see. It depends on just how bad I am. Which obviously that's what it depends on, but it's not the way I wanted to go. It's fine. I can get this later. It's an easy one to get. What happened to all my health? I think as long as I just don't completely blunder on a puzzle or forget something that I should have done forever ago, I think it's not that bad. I think we can probably do it. I mean, world record is what? What is glitchless world record? Probably like sub 1 hour. So 10 times as slow than world record seems not too bad. Somewhat feasible. More than 118. I was hoping this was an orb. Well, I don't need that. Yeah, this kind of sucks. This is what we have to not be doing. Not this. Not like this. Although I had to go that way to get the grapple claw, so we still made progress, but my whole reasoning for going up there was just to touch the save stone, so I could, every time I screw up on the boss, it's not a big trek back. But it feels bad to make it to the save stone and be at like half your health, so you're like, well, this isn't going to work, so you just have to warp out and do the same thing over again. This time I will take the sun warp. I think the sun warp will be better. So I can just avoid all of that nonsense down there with the Anubis and the spiders. .110 is glitched. Okay. 118. I suppose 100% is glitched too, or all characters, I mean. That's really impressive that the non-all character version is just 30 minutes faster-ish. More like 40. I think that's very impressive. It also it means you're doing Hell Temple on hard mode. In addition to meeting some of those other, like getting all the software, stuff like that. Some skips there. What is this attack? Well. Progress, say Captain. Used to be they'd go down to the room where you go down the eye, raindrop down to skip having to do the puzzle, read tablets, scan faces. Oh, to avoid having to sleep in hell, you mean? In every hell, go through the phantom tablet, raindrop out into the rest of the room. Finish. Nothing in speedrun. I think you're supposed to set that up and then you just go to him and wail on him. I think that's like the intended mechanic. So maybe I'll try that. Because he's very vulnerable when he's channeling that orb. But you don't want to walk into him when he's doing that. Like I did. Well, I'm taking damage for no reason. I didn't... Okay, here we go. Alright, that's what you're supposed to do. This is stuff that we can't be doing. This is stuff that makes the Sub-10 look less and less likely. Like an SG pause, wasted that time? Nah. Newer route, you just raindrop to the shop and go all the way to room 3. Speedrun does that. Rats on finding it. Now, can I execute? Spoiler. Probably not. Has to not be so damn aggressive. Oh, come on. This is dumb. I think when stuff like this happens, you just ask yourself, well, why didn't I just deboost? This is when stuff like that happens, you're like, why didn't I just deboost? Ah, he gets some strats over here, huh? Got some strats? Anybody got some strats? 'Cause I do. It does not help having the crappiest whip. That, however, is upsetting. Okay, I finally beat the boss the intended way. I feel like that's the Namamura intended solution. So, hooray. Hooray for learning new strats. Stop hitting the dancing man. Intended strats. Just go get the better one. I'm trying, Zeroth. I'm trying. We're so close. Let's see. I just need to get Feather, which I'm getting now. Go to the Gate of Time. Go to Tower of the Goddess. Go to Chamber of Birth. Get the Mother statue, and then get the Ocarina. It's not that much. It's not that much longer. Smile. All right. Here's the part that's gonna suck. So we're gonna need to open the menu more often. And Tails using the second controller more often. Might as well check. All of Zelpood's emails. Oh, he had a lot to tell us. Very easy, yo. I feel kind of bad. That's a lot of emails that I could not care about from our good friend Zelpood. Well, let's try the axe. All right, finally. There we go, the feather. How much effort it all takes without glitches. Okay, now we have to farm the fairy. Oh, that came at a later time, that skip. Alright, slash prediction. Will SG get the coin fairy in under 20 fairies? Well, if you know the odds, then it's made easy. Suppose if you know the odds, okay, there's one. You would know how to bet in that prediction. That's a treasure fairy. I want to take it, but I've got other things to do. That's 2. 3. 4. Ah, yeah, 5. Yeah, I like chain whip sucks. Being able to just avoid Pazuzu altogether, and having to climb down there. Is a 7? Is nice. It's forgetting that section of the ruins ever existed. I think that's 9, but I might have lost count. The odds are 1 in 20 perfectly. Perfect. That's 10. So that would be the perfect thing to set the prediction at. $13. 15. 17. 19. All right, one more, and then we're paying out people who bet the over. Oh, rip. Pay it out. You think the glitchless speedrun would be on Switch? I don't know. I never actually checked the La Mulana leaderboard times, but wouldn't Switch be the fastest platform just because of the loading transitions? Like, you save a second. You save maybe even over a second on each loading transition. Like, imagine how much time that adds up to over the course. Although they do remove some raindrops, huh? But it doesn't matter if it's glitchless. Okay, finally got it. Oh wow, it looks so different. So different in this version. The scanner back on. Only took 8 hours for the key fairy. Yeah. Do I want to get? No, I won't get the La Mulana software yet. Not really worth it. Yeah, it did look like that to me too. Planeswater. It just something was odd there. Like granted, the Switch version, Switch version. I mean not Switch. Wii U version. The oh shoot. No. Am I missing something? Okay. The highest resolution you can get out of your Wii is 480p, but still compared to the rest of the game, which looks pretty close to PC, quite blurry. Yeah, there was Abao Aku there. Let's wash the Resident Evil 8 out of my brain with some llamas. Hey Jello, how are you enjoying the game? Have you found the vampire yet? I think this just gives me the map. The whip is so bad. Ribu carries the water to the tower, the place where the finger points, and Anunnaki refuses to gaze upon. There it is. The most important. Does it always make that sound too? Oh, the sound is the guy shooting. The sound is just the enemy. I can't proceed without that, so I might as well just warp out. No, we have the feather this time, so don't worry. It won't be as bad as last time. We have been obsessed this weekend. That's good to hear. I mean, it always feels fun. I'm always happy to hear about people who finding a new game and just enjoying it. Finding a new game to experience and having a great time. That was me and La Mulana 9 months ago. Here we are. Came prepared this time. 5 times since Friday. Wow. On a roll. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I never hit that switch. Whoops. This is one of the greatest puzzles in La Mulana for people who haven't played the game. This is well, maybe the greatest wall. Mantra is tough. This is definitely the first wall that you'll experience playing the game. But oh, the satisfaction of finally figuring it out is inexplicable. Oh yeah, you can definitely break the pot in this version. I went on bended knee. I went on bended knee pretty soon when getting an illusion. I didn't find illusion's a bad place to be, but I didn't find it that bad. Not find it that bad. I think other people had a worse time than me there. I want to get some weights. Yeah, I can definitely see why. I was just always mashing the buttons on my playthrough. And the background, I think I would have been stuck there a lot longer if it weren't for the background, but the background where the single shuriken falls is really weird looking, so that had me on edge. So I was pressing a bunch of buttons, and one of them was down. So I thought maybe I had to lay a wedge there. Yep, back to here. Seems like Gate of Extinction. Yeah, look how much clearer La Mesa is compared to the background. Yeah, it must be done on purpose. Interesting. Particularly just like those faces that spit out. Pretty blurry. It seems like Extinction saves whether you left the lights on, but doesn't save the duration that they've been left on for. So as long as it's lit when you leave, it'll still be lit and you get a fresh timer, which is nice. Oh no. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize it doesn't let you go that way. Well, thank goodness for this shortcut then. Yeah, I didn't realize the current prevents you from going that direction. Area kind of bothers my eyes on WiiWare a bit. I feel that on PC, it's weird. Man. I really should be using the axe, because these enemies have a lot of HP, that the vanilla whip is just not going to cut it. Let's switch to the axe. It's just we need more damage. Simple as that. I might. I think I actually need the I think the ghost thing is gonna prevent me. Maybe not. It's just really annoying. I'd really like to get. Yeah, I think. Man, this section really does suck, huh? Let's get the eye of truth. I don't know if I need it, but those enemies suck. I can use a fairy instead of warping out. Totally worth. The WiiWare version has those little lips on the Lamulani's tab hint stones too. Don't want that. Feel when you need a regen fairy and it's going to give you every other fairy. It's going to give me the fairies I don't need. Okay, that one is dead. Yeah, the retro one. The jukes on this guy. Is the axe too slow? Is that? I feel like it's going straight through him. What is this crap? Knife him. Alright, I can knife him. Remember when we climbed up here without Feather? Does anybody remember those times? That was an experience. I'm glad I have Feather this time. A knife is not bad. Knife surprisingly really good at killing those things. That really 2 hits is all it took. This was a super sketchy part of the featherless climb, I remember. Shit. Why? It's fine. All this stuff is dead. But getting back up there won't be that bad. It's just I keep looking at that clock. The time is still ticking. And I still don't have chain whip. Yeah, the sound effects all sound different in this version of the game, but they actually sound pretty good. Those are the Switch version, which just butchers them. PC sounds fine too, but I might even prefer the WiiWare sound over the PC. Everything just sounds lighter. Like Lamesa's jumps, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it almost sounds crisper. Let me scan that stone. Am I missing something? Oh no, there it is. I don't have the golden wings. Oh no. I missed the jump. With feather. You hate to see it. I can get Mirai at any point. It just means a trek through. You know what? You know what? No, I don't want to do it yet. I'm so close. I'm so close to going to Graveyard of Giants with Chain Whip, which would be so much nicer than Trash Whip. I feel like I'm missing something though. I don't think I have the wings, but aren't the wings supposed to be up there? A backslash. Ignore that. This man is minting. Time him out. What did he mean by backslash? Backslash sounds like backtrack, which means I should go back. Oh, now I see what those things do. It makes so much sense. I never actually figured out those little like lights in the background. That symbolizes how much you've lowered the. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I never noticed that before. Yeah, this is so much easier to double jump. That's pretty cool. Slash ban Eagle Captain. Like as Yimo would say, mods ban him, ban this guy. That's the Yimo always says that's a perma ban. That's like one of Yimo's favorite expressions. That's a perma ban. Okay, so now the thing should be open. I don't know what happened there. I think I grabbed onto the ladder. Alright, I've got the plane model. That allows me to see through the illusion. Ah, no! Of the goddess statues. That's 100% on me. Just screwing up. What's gonna suck is doing Chamber of Earth with this much health. That skeleton has a lot of health. Alright, that's fine. Save. To use your knife on Abawaku, it's the only weapon you have that can slash backwards. Oh, I see. Oh, that poor guy and his dog are stuck there. That feels kind of bad. This is not the side I wanted to be on. Ooh. Oh no, it is. It is. It is. I lied. I'm a liar. Ignore me. Maybe it was meant to suggest katana, since La Mesa does the reverse swing. I don't have that. I never actually noticed until you brought that up now that there are some that have backwards. Now look at this. This is new to the WiiWare. That's not supposed to happen. PC doesn't do this, nor does Switch. They spit up the balls. Whether there's a block in front of them or not, they do not care. That's pretty interesting. You know, imagine how sad I would be if I got all the way here and then forgot I never got grapple. That would be really sad because I nearly forgot. Wait, which one of these do you put the okay, it's that one? Okay. Daijoubu. Don't you dare let me die. Don't you dare let me die. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, we can warp out now. We got the thing. Can use feather too, so it would have been fine. Wait, what? There's a way to activate the totem pole without grapple hook unless... Oh, or unless we're talking about the crush puzzle. I might be behind. Alright, what do I got here? Maternity statue. Where that goes. It's coded to detect La Mesa being up. Oh, really? Huh. I was stuck on that puzzle for a while. I'm surprised I didn't. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I never tried just jumping up there for long enough, I guess. Knock it over with a well-timed feather re-jump. Interesting. That is brutal. That puzzle is brutal. I lucked out, and I must have just stood there long enough by accident, or I was thinking or read chat or something. Just stood there long enough for that activation to happen. That is a really long time to have to wait. Stupid things about this game when you do rando. Technically, you also just open your laptop while you're at the top of the pillar. Wait a few seconds. A lot of random logic. I have no idea how even to describe such a thing. Alright, now we sleep within the woman. WiiWare version is pretty cool. I think I like the audio the most of this version compared to the others. Besides that, it's very similar to PC. But it's good. I see as philosopher now because this is the one who activates the ladder for Nuwa, does he not? And I remember I went through Echidna's chamber and didn't have that ladder, and then had to do Echidna's chamber again. I was not happy. Might as well go see all the philosophers. So I can pick up a sacred orb here anyway when I see this one. Any exciting minor text differences? All of the hint stones that have diagrams, the diagram actually looks better than it does in PC version. PC version, it's kind of like the color shading is much more blendy and harder to notice in the PC versions. I like how the tablets look in this version. I don't think we've seen any text differences yet, though. Besides just a coloring difference on all the stones so that they look better. Yeah. I just in my Switch playthrough, I didn't even think to go see that guy. It's bizarre. I find this really funny too. Just if you take the shortcut in Gate of Time, like here's where we figure out well, we're given the clue for the mantra puzzle, how to summon the mother, and I haven't killed a single. I only killed one guardian. Because we haven't broken. This is still glitchless. This is, it's intended for you to be able to get this far. with only defeating one guardian, but it's just kind of funny. Kind of funny. Get those be given the hint for the final puzzle of the game, and I was so much ahead of me. Does that mean check requires feather or grapple to be in rando logic? Is that one on the unusual interactions pages of the wiki? I don't think I saw that. If it's not, it certainly deserves to be there. Would not have thought about it. It might be, and I just skimmed that page when I was looking for more information on the rando. I should really give it a second look for Wednesday. I have to go back. Gotta go through the freaking... Should have like frequent flyer miles on Gate of Time. I've been here so often. It is just check. All right, good. That's definitely one I wouldn't think of. Oh, that seal changes. Ah, interesting. I didn't realize that seal changed. I feel kind of silly. Yeah, that's a seal you activate twice. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna come here so often, I might as well activate this now. I just warped out. Alright. That's good. We never have to shoot these flares in here ever again. In rando, they can be active. It's like pasty. Color here is like pasty. I don't know, maybe it's a RetroTink thing. I mean, the RetroTink is supposed to do pass-through, but who knows? Can't be 100% sure if it isn't doing a light filter on here. The result is it looks painty. I think that's unlikely, but it's still a possibility. Active at once and the graphic fight over. Oh, is that what you guys were talking about when... Yeah. I saw the discussion about Z fighting. Was not a term I'd ever heard before. And it's like, well, what would be overlapped in that room in extinction they're talking about? And now I know. I skimmed back pretty far in the dev channel because I just found the discussion really interesting. I think I'll take a regen fairy here. Why am I coming back here? Ah, right, for Phobos. Well, then I don't really need the regen fairy, so screw it. Or it's not Phobos, it's Samaranta. Samaranta, something like that. I think that's her name. A little bit, yeah. I cloned the repo. To look at some of the code. I was actually going to try to I was interested in maybe multi-threading the seed generation. Then But then I looked at how it generates, and I was like, this is a little more involved than I thought it would be. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure that out. I don't know if it's really worth it though. And the dev channel said that Through with Cat is currently in a rework of some of the code, so I might just wait for that. But I do really like randomizers that are open sourced. I think that's really neat. So if I come up with any cool ideas, I'll give them a try. That's not the right button. That's not the right button either. What do I need to do here? Oh, that's right. I need to press this. Why does he keep doing that? I must be accidentally pressing a different button. My Wiimote. I didn't realize. I need to set this so I can balance spirit. I didn't save before this. Just come to realize. I really can't think of a better way either, Zeroth, about generating a seed in a way that's not biased, so that you don't have to just do a bunch of random trials until you run through a seed that works. I looked at there's a problem I'd never considered before that so many randomizers have to face, and I looked at the Zooter community a little bit to see how they approach it, but that project is so mature. It's hard to find a starting point to see how they would do it. They just seem to, I don't know. Maybe it's not that complicated because they don't really do entrance rando. Entrance rando seems like it makes it so much harder. If there were ever a way to because that was my idea. It's just like, what might be a cool thing to add here? And I was like, well, I know that JDP was talking about depending on your seed setting, sometimes it can take a little bit. So I was like, oh, maybe it'd be a good opportunity for multi-threading. I was like, well, multi-threading seemed like it might be more involved than I thought it would be. And I was like, I wonder how other randomizers approach the problem of how do you generate a seed without just randomizing a bunch of options and then checking whether it's completable. And then I looked at Zooter and I just couldn't understand how Zooter did it without like a precursory 20-minute look, and I was like, nah. I don't know how this works. But Zooter must be able to do it. Wow, the flail whip sounds different. It sounds good. Magical words are A-A-Poo. Hey, Spock. I don't know what that means, though. What is A-A-Poo? Alright, this is the best whip in the game. So, this is all the route I had. Is that what the baby says? Or is that the baby's name in Monkey Ball? Yeah, who won the race yesterday between you and Shoe Horse? I wasn't able to catch the end. Now, I don't actually have... My title says no route. I don't have a route. I haven't researched the speedrun. But I came up with how to get flail whip as fast as I was comfortable with, which was what we just did. But now it's just, alright, SG, remember how to beat the rest of the game. You got this. I think I'll get Mirai. I think Mirai is a good thing to get now. That's the ritual saying thing. Yo, nice job, Spock. Monkey Ball God. Me and Tapioca were playing Sunshine in the practice room at GDQ while Spock honed his Monkey Ball skills behind us. It was pretty hype. And I think it was that were we all playing that at the same time that Supreme was playing the bad sounding SMW hack, or was that another night? I feel like that all happened on the same night. Yeah, I gotta go get Mirai. Mirai Zura. Baphomet time to me. I think Abscond was there too. Wasn't Abscond like maybe Alter? Yeah, Abscond and Alter were definitely both there. And we were just all serenaded by bad SMW music. This is not. I meant to go to Graveyard. That's not the right gate. Both of us and the SMW thing. I still feel bad because that was when I first like met Alter. Like obviously I knew who Alter Mentality was before then, but I don't think I had ever been like, hey, I'm SG4. Like never like the shake your hand kind of thing. Until that night, and she and Abscond were there, so I like introduced myself, and it was in the middle of, it was after like 4 hours, 5 hours of playing Sunshine with Tapioca. I need to go to the gate. Why am I going? Why do I not remember where stuff is in Lamalon all of a sudden? And I was like, hey, I'm SG Alter, and I shook her hand, and as soon as I touched her hand, I realized that my palm was completely soaked in my own sweat from, oh, we have to beat Socket first, from the stress of Sunshine, and I was like, here I am just perpetuating the gamer stereotype. This is what Alter's going to remember me as, the guy she shook hands with in the GDQ practice room who couldn't wipe his hand off before he shook. I didn't realize, it was one of those things where you're playing a game, you don't realize how you know the controller has been sweated upon until it's too late. Their lore behind, I forget when I said that. Forget what the context of that is. I think it was something actually very innocuous, talking about like preferring 2D sprite-based games over 3D ones. I don't remember exactly. I have to do this puzzle then. Path of Exile. Now, we talk about a lot of different stuff during Path of Exile, so what that could be. Could have been anything. Okay, it's the star. The moon is what G prays under. I don't even know. I don't even think I want to know what the context of that quote was. Beating up on Solo Man. Rip Mahjong Nights. Sub-10 attempt, you just went YOLO. During my Switch playthrough, we were having like a casual conversation about. I tried to get the. I realized you can get the chain whip quite early, or the flail whip quite early, and then I was thinking, what's the fastest way I could get the flail whip? So, like during that stream, we came up with what the. Well, I'm sure there's faster ways, but I came up with a way that worked for me to get flail whip as fast as possible. And I wrote down the series of steps, which turned out to be like 15, and I prioritized doing that right now. And we just got flail whip, but that's the extent of what I planned before today. So now we're off notes. Should take Brosis's time. I mean, I tried, man, but why the Wili grind? The Wili grind is fun until you want like. I don't know, until you want like to grind those really low times, because I feel like I got pretty lucky on my current PB. There's definitely room for improvement, but the game is fun until you want to grind like below a certain point. And I think that certain point might be where my PB currently is. I think that's the Ankh. Understand JavaScript's random? I think it should write a bit of code to make it not spit out dupes. Is it not random? Is it a lie? It is a random number generator. It just happens to return the same result multiple times in a row. So I could get rolling shuriken, but I don't want that. I think it needs to be. I think the guy who had his chest pierced was under the sun. That's the next thing. Why not? I don't have the map. I think I know where the map is, and I know I don't have to be bothered getting it. Yeah, they made these switches stiffer. Let me test something. Like how. So yeah, you don't have to have a lot of momentum and land on those and change them. It's odd because there's a hint somewhere that says land from above, like implying that you have to have a lot of downward momentum to activate those switches. And they did change it in the Switch version. The Switch version, it's not in the PC version either. PC version, you can just tap on those switches and they move it. Oddly enough, the Switch version actually changes that and makes it so that you do have to land. You have to do a bit of a fall before those switches will activate. Yeah, like if this quote equals previous quote, reroll quote, or something like that. Oh. This morning, my goodness. I check. I do peek in the helpers chat because I'm curious about the comings and goings of there, but I don't actually check the I don't actually check the help channels. But apparently, like someone DM'd Prodigy like a bunch of Pokemon names in German, which I thought was kind of cute. I think he posted that, right? I might have been in Maintainers. I don't know. And yeah, I saw you guys say something about some guy went in there and just DM'd random people, which is rule number 1, don't do. I don't know what the resolution was. Yeah, someone did that. Yeah, that was like a cute thing. That was like, oh, that's pretty funny. This guy, because it's just like, I don't know. It's like, what if you accidentally like copied and pasted the wrong link in Discord, or what if you accidentally DM'd somebody the wrong thing? And usually you think of that and like, oh, it would be really bad if I accidentally sent this message to this person. But it's not that. It's just kind of funny how. Imagine you randomly DM'd someone a list of Pokemon in German. It's just whimsically funny. Not like, oh, that would be so bad funny. Where do we go now? I think I came here just because I wanted to save before I fought Socket, assuming that now would be the time to fight Socket. He wrote in a channel, no one helped him within 4 minutes, so he DM'd me, and I helped as much as I could, but he kept saying it wasn't working. And I was like, well. Why do people, Spock? Why do people? I wonder how hard Socket will be with Whip. Got 2 onks. With Chain Whip, the strongest of whips. Shoot, you know what? I meant to get the software. I don't even think I can equip the software though. I think I can equip the combo without de-equipping a bunch of stuff, which I don't want to do. Socket's music is legit good, and it sounds so different from the other ones in my opinion. Kind of stands out. I feel like the other Guardians are kind of samey with their music, but Socket's is very memorable. Well, this isn't good. I needed that to be the finisher. Let's go buy some more of these. Go buy some more of these goodies. Turned out he wasn't building the jar at all for his bucket thing or whatever, but just ridiculous. Oh, this is the guy who sells shurikens. Alright, let's get stocked up. 40 will be enough. You can mark my words on that. I don't really know where that mindset develops from either. When you ask people for help, but you feel super into people. Well, it's like I'd imagine if you're like paying for like consulting or like support. Yeah, like okay, you're spending money on this. There's somebody who's obligated contractually to help you. Sure, go ahead and be obnoxious if that's the kind of person you want to be. But I don't get like the entitlement of going into like a volunteer Discord and being super aggressive about getting your question answered when nobody in that Discord is under any obligation to help you. Literal child making your first. Oh, it was a Minecraft plugin. Okay, I see. I see. Could be then, yeah. What's the question, Lax? I believe this whip hits for 5 times as strong as the regular whip, so each one of these hits is like 5 times what the game expects you to be able to hit Socket with at this point in the game. In fact, it's a phase transition. Yeah, I was hitting him surely in the right spot, but the game wasn't letting me have it. Because he was switching phases. I wonder what's you ever want to. I wonder what Socket's lore is. I need to look back at Socket's lore. Like, why is he the one who's the guardian, and what does he fight for? What do you fight for, Socket? On whose side were you for the Civil War of the Giants? Spent most of your playthrough using a gun. What gave you the impression that rushing for the final whip was a winning play for Sub-10? It's just the whip is so good for killing the trash. It's cute because you get the satisfaction of like I think Amphiz by Ana will be a 3-shot, which we can do now. But the whip is really good for the trash because you just kill stuff. Seems pretty good. I think we're gonna clean up bosses now. Alright, see you later, Lax. Yeah, this is hard for some reason because it's right at the screen transition. Free money, I like. Alright, this wasn't activated. Oh, the stone is down there. I forget, someone told me the name for what that's called. The La Mulana term. It's like a dice? I don't know how you say it. It had a weird spelling. Dice? Days? Dice? It's even vulnerable to Lamp of Time. Well, now I kind of want to come back after I have Lamp for the memes. The dank memes. Archdiocese. Disrespected. Deus. I'll tell you that. What is the dictionary? I guess I should look it up. It's not a word that I've ever heard before. I'm a native speaker of English, so I'm curious what it means. Dictionary definition is the weird switches that appear in ancient ruins. Oh, I see. A low platform for a lectern. Seats of honor or a throne. Okay, cool. Dais. Podium, rostrum, stand, grandstand, staging. Who's ready to see a hard boss? Oh, I was sweating. I'd be sad. Alright, now we clean up, I think I'm just going to clean up Spring in the Sky. Then we do some backsides. At Alone. A Switch version adds a hint stone here. I think they moved the scale sphere hint here, which I guess makes sense because at the top of this this vertical section is the scale sphere. Cool idea, I suppose. Well. There was something missing in that room. Well, this isn't good. This isn't good because it's supposed to be here, but it's not. So I'm going to be wasting a little bit of time trying to figure out what I'm missing. Yes, there was. Imagine clearing Tower of the Goddess, but still missing something in Spring of Sky. Not so good. Not so good, that. I'm assuming there's a dais somewhere that I forgot to activate. I don't think I ever read that before. Ah, right. This is why we warp. I think I activated everything over here. I think I talked to this guy too. Ah, yeah, this is the really long one. For the third time, hey Servo. But will it be his last? Probably not. There could yet be more versions of La Mulana to play. Actually, I don't think there are. I think this is it. I think, sadly, this is it. Played the Switch. The only one left to play would be Switch Physical. The only one left to play would be Switch Physical. The emulated version. Emulate the WiiWare version, just to have an additional version of the game to play. La Mulana for Dolphin. I know. I feel so silly now. I feel so silly. Ah, that's silly. It's wasted time. I have to heal up because Bahamut is going to be a tough fight, even with Whip. The La Mulana experience. Older versions of PC, I don't think there's much of interest there. You mean just like past updates to the PC version? Yeah, probably not. I have a save at the bottom there. That's not a save I made during this playthrough. It was a save I did to test some capture stuff. It says like 40 minutes, but it really I only walked around Gate of Guidance for a bit. Most of that time is just AFK, figuring out some stuff with the capture. Actual capture card stream. Heard about one that changes the goddess statues to be more covered. Huh. Wonder what that's about. The purpose of that is. Cheeto time. Personally, I like the. I mean, I hardly ever have Cheetos. It's not. It's a snack, in my opinion, that's good every once in a while. But as far as snacks go, I like that I snack on a regular basis. It's mostly like pretzels. Damn, I'm dead. I like pretzels. Like Cheez-Its can be good. But as far as Cheetos go, I think I prefer the crunchy ones over... Well, I definitely do. I definitely prefer the crunchy ones over the puffy ones. Puff balls. Oh, I dip. Big agree with Servo. Puffy just seems too airy. You bite into it. It's just it's a weird, it's a very unique consistency. I knew that would happen. It's a very unique consistency. The puffy ones. They get stale faster too. Remember when Solo Man did this fight? So I think I saw a little bit of it. He'd insist on bringing the regen fairy from the spawn underneath there into this fight. And by the time you get the regen fairy up here, It lasts for all of like 5 seconds, if I remember correctly. What are you doing, Bahamut? I think we might just leave this fight for later. We don't have to do this fight. Ooh, that was sneaky. That was a sneaky little whip hit right at the end there. Alright, Cheeto time. More Cheeto. A gun. Slim strats. What more do you want exactly? I'm greedy. I didn't watch much of Solomon's playthrough back when he played it the first time. I didn't think I'd enjoy this game as much as I do. And there were plenty of streamers who I followed who played it before me, and I'd occasionally tune into their streams and watch bits of it. But by the time I got around to playing it, only some very memorable moments stuck with me. Stuff like Solomon trying Bahamut for as many times as it took. But from the bits and pieces that I saw of Solomon's playthrough, I feel like he was reluctant to use the gun. Was that the case, or did he use it more than I thought he did? Did he gun down Bahamut? Who needs a gun when you have flail? Flail, yes. It's only a little bit more damage, right? There's 2 points more damage with the gun bullets as opposed to the flail. Is that correct? Which you even make up if you have the... Oh wait, no, you have to have the software for that, huh? Yeah, I didn't see any of La Mulana 2 because by the time he started to play that, I knew I was going to play La Mulana 1. So I was like, well, I won't watch this just in case I play the second one as well. But it almost felt like... Didn't he do it as like an incentive to play La Mulana 2? I think it was one of his Indie Month's incentives from an Indie Month ago. And maybe wasn't that motivated to do it. I recall him like pinging in his Discord at Swerb for tips and stuff. I feel like he tried to beat 1 much more without hints than 2. 2 he kind of just wanted to finish. 10 with software. Hamlan and Solomon don't mix. He doesn't even take notes, which just blows my mind. He doesn't write anything down, right? That's his strategy. Just go back. When you get stuck, just go around and read the hint stones again. You know what? It might be time for me to bring up. Please tell me he highlighted the La Mulana 1 playthrough. I might want to go watch some sections. Probably on at least twice as much speed or jumping around, but I think I want to watch the La Mulana 1 playthrough. All right, what are we gonna do now? I killed Bahamut. I wanna go get Mirai, which I wanted to do a while ago, but then got distracted killing bosses because it doesn't really matter. It wasn't a pressing issue. When he gets stuck, he whips every pixel while claiming it's bad. That sounds like peak Solomon. Don't make sense. Didn't take notes for La Milana 2, but I did screenshot basically every tablet on our screen of interest. Once again, not going the right way here. Not play La Milana 1 blind. Do I want to just rush Mirai? Definitely want to head in that direction, and then I'll clean up. I'll clean up later. One of the things that this game and game, if you're playing with a GameCube controller, which the game thinks I'm playing with a GameCube controller. I actually have I've got a GameCube controller to SNES adapter, so I'm playing with my SNES controller. It's a really cool thing to have because I want to get my GameCube fixed so that I can play like use the Game Boy player, and for that you definitely want a real D-pad and not the tiny little D-pad on the the GameCube controller. But the GameCube button layout for La Milana doesn't actually have has one button for cycle forward your main weapon and cycle forward your sub weapon, but unlike the PC version where you can cycle in either direction, does not do that. So I'm getting used to that because I also played with the SNES style controller, the PC version. I would map I'd map right trigger to advance main weapon forward and left trigger, like the left shoulder button, to advance backwards. So I'm constantly pressing the L button to advance backward my sub weapon, but I have that's mapped in this game to advance your sub weapon. I'm pressing it as if I wanted to cycle my main weapon back, so I find myself constantly blundering my weapons. Usually I go to the menu to do that anyway, but I don't have a button on this controller for the C-stick, which is what they map opening the menu for. I have my Wiimote over here that I press only for that purpose. And it keeps falling asleep every 5 minutes, so I have to press it again, wait till it wakes up. Needless to say, I'm trying to avoid the menu as much as possible. I just don't have to use the second controller. But playing this game with a real D-pad feels really good. Suppose if you're used to like Boshi games or just fan games in general that use keyboard, it probably feels like a good way to play the game as well. But I don't have. I'm definitely biased towards controller for games. Another place where the sound is noticeably different is the Ice Mage. My knowledge of The layout of Graveyard of Giants could definitely use some work, because, yeah, I'm trying to get to where the Mirai software is, but I think I made a wrong turn. And I always make this wrong turn, too, because and the Mirai software is the entrance to Ruin. And I always find myself here up at the shop. And then when I want to find the shop and where the shield is, I find myself at the entrance to Ruin. Great. I can't wait for the bat repellent. Suffer in Mahjong. Just more ranked game, Servo. What is your where are you currently? Are you Adept 3? The hell of Adept 3. Keep hanging in there. You'll get the hell will be over soon. Maybe I'm supposed to press that. Let's just. I can't backtrack now. Yeah, I probably need to activate that dais. There's something there. I think that improves your speed. So the Rando Wiki says you can blow up this wall from this side with bomb, but you have to have ring. Which was like, wow. I'd have never guessed that. That's definitely one of those unusual interactions I'm glad I read about. Alright, there's an orb right inside of Ruin. Because I could screw this up several times. Apparently is this possible with a D-boost without Feather? Is that in? No, it's not, because a very nice feature of the Rando is you can turn on or off whether you want D-boosts. Thank goodness for that. Some of these D-boosts could be nasty. Time it with the iframes or something. Now, is that a deboost that's part of the, if you set like allow deboost settings in that one tab of the randomizer? Does that put it in logic, or is that one is the Mirai deboost in particular finicky enough where it's that one's excluded? May or not have included it in the logic. Okay. As far as bombs, at least. I think that's just the map, but I'll get it anyway. Bomb damage boost requiring boots. Iframe combo, probably just a safety thing. Alright, now that I got Mirai, got a lot of options. Well, option 1 is warp to surface and think about things. Heal up while we think about things, to be more specific. Actually kind of surprised it's there. One thing I noticed that in my Switch playthrough is the you don't have to recover the father's laptop. That doesn't do anything. Just kind of sad about that, because I feel like that's such a poignant moment when you're at the center of the Shrine of the Mother in the arena, which will, once the shrine transforms, will be where you fight the mother and you find your father's laptop, where he begrudgingly admits that he wasn't up to the task and asks you to turn it off. That's a pretty poignant moment, but it doesn't unlock any puzzle solutions, so you don't have to see it. Serves no purpose. There was, with bombs and iframe combo, you should have enough control over the timing of the D-boost for it to be reasonable. Yeah, it feels so important, that part, but it doesn't advance anything. It's a shame. The fact that you can beat the game without ever... Of all the weird puzzle activations that they have in this game, they didn't add a trigger in that room. Feels bad. What do I want to do now? I could do illusion. I feel like if I do illusion, I'm going to not be able to kill Chiyo. So if you have Ring and you fight Chiyo, is all of his sub-weapons powered up? Like yours would be? Is that how it works? I think I'll get bombs. Should have gotten the upgraded map. Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, thematically, that would be so cool. Ah, it's a shame. It almost feels like a missed opportunity. That would just be so cool, where you beat the game. Like, you upgrade your laptop by using your father's. You don't really need the memory. But, yeah, oh well. That'd be so cool. Yep. Yeah, and every time you reload this scene, you're doing that again. In my dying breath, I have programmed this software. I hope you could use it to defeat the mother. It might not compile. Fingers crossed. Or yeah, at least some software. Even if it was useless software. Even if it was the Yang Musica. I think one of the coolest softwares for him to leave you would be the scanning software. I think the scanning software would be really cool. Thematically. Just talking about thematically. I'm not really thinking about like what would make for a good play experience, because for all I know, having the scanning software that late, the scanning software not to read tablets, but to scan murals. Probably wouldn't compile. It'd be on purpose, Wonder how now computer can be read without glyph reader. I might have to warp out. Man. I don't have to put the days down again. And I died there. He's only a few hits away, but it's like another 5 minutes doing the puzzle again that I'd rather not do. So just do the baby strats, warp out, heal up, go back in. Hour check. I think I want to do Eden after this, after getting bombs. I don't know how I dodged all of that. Does this boss have a hint? Like a hint stone that references it with a name? Do we have a name for this boss? This mini boss? Kamaitachi, not sure where it is, where it came from. We have fought the boy Amphisbaenia so far. Died in 4 hits. Kind of sad. Kind of sad, like the sad child who you destroy all the pots around. Actually, now that I have bombs, I can do, I don't know. So many choices. I think I want to do Eternity. Not Eternity. I want to get the Key of Eternity by doing Illusion. He's your favorite? Damn. I should be able to do the place that sells you the scripture. Oh. Now that I have bombs. Let's make a detour there. It's not a required item, SG. Why are you doing that? That's a good point. That's a good point. It's not a... I have a time that I want to beat. I shouldn't be doing this optional stuff. I can't help it. Can't help what I want. I want stuff that makes the bombs not be pains in the ass. Everyone's favorite bosses, like mini bosses. Let's see. Trying to think of mine. I feel like I have one. I feel like I've fought a mini boss. I was like, oh, that was a cute fight or something like that. Or I like the boss design. It doesn't come to my mind right now. Ah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, let me get some more bombs first. I don't have good options for where the bomb. There's the bomb chest in here, right? For Guardians, but visually I like Tiamat, but as far as just like fight design in general, I think I like Elmech. I think there's something about Elmech that I like because it's the first one I fought, and I think it's kind of cute You have the minecart segment. Reminds me a little bit. Gives me like a little DKC vibe. Donkey Kong Country. The fight's not super difficult. You can't just wail on him. You got to figure out the strat of getting close. I think it's like a big lizard dude. He kind of looks cool. I might pick Elmec. I think Bahamut just kind of looks bad. Weird fishy guy. Not that he's designed bad or the design is bad, but it's like, do you like how this boss looks? I'm like, oh, I'm not really digging this. Socket's kind of cool. Socket's kind of cool from a lore perspective. Like, I want to know more about Socket and why he is the Guardian as opposed to any of the others. But Palank, it's probably a cool fight, but I just shoot it all the time because it also kind of looks obnoxious. Gaze upon me and my allegiance is recognized. I can respect that. Notice me, Baphomet Senpai, Onagai. I'd imagine to get noticed by Baphomet, you have to be a really good mage. You got to do better than those 5 she picks to fight for her, and they seem pretty tough. Better be start practicing magic. There's a lot of decent mini bosses to choose from too for a favorite mini boss, but I like the cute snake girl in Tiamat's Children. One of my least favorite mini bosses is the one that jumps out all the time with the Tiamat child that just constantly is like a bunch of snakes and then just ruins your day. They all come swimming around on the screen until you find the safe spot. Oxhead and Horseface are pretty cool. They're just chilling up there. They're chilling up there. Oh, I like Nuwa. I do like Nuwa. She's got the Allen wrench and she knows how to use it. Nearly forgot about Nuwa. Taking my SMH. Mushnahu? Maybe? Oh, don't tell me. Well, the bats are going to be a pain in the ass for a little bit longer. Maybe I like that one, but I need a little bit description because I suck at remembering the Tiamat Guardians names. No, I didn't mean that. I was reacting to the game. I was reacting to the game. Don't tell me I don't have enough money is what I meant. Because I didn't have enough money. I keep forgetting the scripture is super expensive. You gotta pay to not be bothered with bats. The worms, I can't get behind the worms, unfortunately. If it's the worms that all come out of the hive and dance all over the screen, I can't get behind that. That wall is not breakable in this version. I don't have a lot of stale loaves, realized. Well, I'm definitely going to need stale loaves for Eden. Mind thy manners and open them in order. I've gotta be perfect now. Alright, Fruit of Eden. I feel like that's the first real challenging puzzle of the game for people. It's where a lot of people experience. Well, we were talking about first walls and illusion a little bit earlier. But I feel like that's your test. Like, are you even worthy to enter Gate of Illusion? Can you figure out this puzzle? That's your test. And if you pass, you get to experience the glory that Gate of Illusion is. YSGY. What did I do? Tell me. Tell me what I did. Messing up fruit puzzle that many times, yeah. I'm not proud of that. Yeah. Here's where you come in here the first time and you think, oh, maybe this is where the final boss is. It's a weird visual artifact. I don't know what that was. Maybe this is where the final boss is. Either way, it looks like this will be a really fun place to explore. Then that happens. Then you get to experience Eden. You know what? I probably don't have enough stale loaves. On second thought, there are so many daises in here. I might actually want more. Yeah, the Switch version adds a visible hole there. This is playthrough number 3. Well, this is the third playthrough that'll be completed. The first playthrough died as soon as I failed the chain whip puzzle because I wasn't that good with saving, and I was saving over the same save file all the time. And I had, for whatever reason, hard saved after failing the puzzle, not realizing that I had erred once and it'll never be obtained in my hands. Wow. The warps. Yeah, the Switch definitely buffs the appearance of the warps. Because I can... Oh, I didn't even know that was... Huh. I didn't even know that did that. Yeah, you can't even see the warps in here compared to the Switch version. Oh, that's done. Wait, what? What? I thought you're not supposed to be able to do that. I didn't jump into it. No, the one past Pazuzu. The one past Pazuzu, I screwed up. And I thought I really wanted that. I felt like I really wanted a whip upgrade enough to the point where I was willing to reset for it. So I ended I forfeited the playthrough after I realized that that was gone for good. But we got I got back to where I had left off. Like I believe I had like a 10 hours in that playthrough, just rummaging around, Gate of Guidance, Mausoleum, and Egypt, and making my way into, you know, thereabouts. So it didn't feel that bad to reset. It wasn't that bad because you make that time back up. You make that time back up super fast. It was more than 10 hours. It was more like it was more like 30, but but I made up the time in just a few hours because all the puzzles are fresh in my head, and those aren't hard sections of the game. Just go for surface. Yeah, you can. You can. I wonder if so the fairy in Gate of Time tells you she'll reset a puzzle after you beat Tiamat. Can you get her to reset the chain whip puzzle out of curiosity? Not like what if you never found? I don't know how you'd not find it. But what if you never found the chain whip puzzle? I mean the flail whip puzzle. Could you have her reset the chain whip puzzle for you? Probably not. The poor soul who's like, I need the chain whip puzzle reset. Can reset both of the puzzles. Same fairy resets both. Fail whip only after Tiamat. Huh, yeah, I had not found that fairy on the first playthrough attempt. So so you mean to say the wiki implies that she'll reset the chain whip puzzle for free? Just when you meet her? And if you screw up the flail whip puzzle, she'll reset that one after Tiamat? But we don't, that could just be the wiki being inaccurate. That would be cool though. It's just, it feels super bad to get to her and not be anywhere close to beating Tiamat, because you really do, if you find Gate of Time, you do have access to it pretty early, and you could find her and be like, well, this is irrelevant for me for quite a while. You don't know that at the time because you don't know which guardian Tiamat is going to be, but yeah, it's not coming soon. It does sound like a lot of effort to check. I do. Hold up. I still have the save file of the first playthrough. I could check, because my first playthrough voided the. My first playthrough screws that up. I could actually check that with very little time investment. I can't do that now, but next time, next La Mulana stream, might check that out. Next time I'm on PC, I'd like to check that out. She resets Angel Shield too? Interesting. In case you can't find it. How dare you get my treasures all sticky? Get out of my face. Rude. There's another one to be found in the ruins. Oh. Want to become small? Thou art small already. I shall bestow upon you this mini doll. Prove that thou art indeed small. Any La Mulana lore experts out there want to take a stab at why did I go this way? Any La Mulana lore experts out there want to take a stab at hintstones that refer to you as you and hintstones that refer to you as thou? Do you always get referred to as thou on the hintstones? There's that one hintstone that gets really into it where it says like thou trapsest on holy ground. The one in the courage room of Gate of Guidance. The hintstone at the top left, it's like thou trapsest on holy ground because it explains how the eyes work. Thou art foolish, thou art small. But I don't remember if it consistently uses thou. I better switch my item here. Scanner. A whole skeleton goes down. Is that always the case? That's just the thing went behind it. Okay, that was tight. That was tighter than I thought it would be. Welcome to Hell Temple, a place that one ought not to enter. Proceed only if you won't regret seeing what lies ahead. It's literally hell in here. So there's an instance of you. I feel like you is pretty common on. This one says thy. Okay. Alright, I wonder if there's an instance of a hint stone. Because maybe that's just hintstone language. Whereas I think that's Dracuet talking, right? Who says the Hell Temple line? Or is no, that's the Phantom tablet. All other yous are in conversations. I don't know why I'm gonna get the money here. I really shouldn't, but whatever. Yeah, it's not the usual tablet, it's that big one. It's literally hell in here. In that case, then if it is just only the hint tablets say it. Oh. If that's the case and only the hint tablets say it, then it's probably just meant to sound sort of like... Oh, no. Okay, that just takes you there. Probably means that it's just meant to sound like the old language of hints. Yeah, I guess to sound like, you know... something the wise sages who wrote the... I guess, do we even have any lore on that? Who wrote the hintstones? It wouldn't be the 7th generation, the children. Would it just be written by, I don't know, whoever lived there, all the generations of children as they passed through each of the fields. Am I really going to go buy the thing now? I think I don't have to take a warp out here. I don't have to take a warp out, but I'm going to. I might as well do it now and see if I can't activate the giant puzzle. Or not. A paradise deep in fog. Clear the fog and you will be surrounded by more happiness. Head to the tree of Eden with the fruit of paradise. Alright, that's another example of... Yeah. Yeah, that is a hint stone. That disproves the hypothesis that all hint stones speak with thou. I really want the bat thing, but I also want to be able to have more days or waits. I should really buy more. Let's just get stocked up because you use so many in Illusion, and it's very inconvenient to run out. Before the randomizer replaced it. Yours is long gone. Rip. Just the knife. Does this move? Oh yeah, I've got to buy that. Got to buy that for my extra deeps. Do you mean to tell me Axe breaks these two? Sure does. I never knew that. I never knew that. that one at the bottom is only opened by Katana. Actually ZD. Well, no, not ZDPS. We need to get that, you know. We need our awakened gems, Captain. We're doing good, but we need the pay to win awakened gems. Don't we all? My Atlas is pretty bad. I like don't care about the Conquerors anymore. Now that the Maven is like, well, I just want to do the Maven. And I never even got the line before where Keurig says like the trail has gone cold, Exile. Move watchstones around, because I've only been moving the watchstones so I can get the maps for the Maven. I don't care about getting higher level maps to get more Conquerors. I just want to prioritize the Maven. Of course they go hand in hand, but yeah, I feel like I'm missing. Oh, it opens this up here. I see. Be a little man. Only the small shall proceed. I thought it said prove that thou art small, but I think that's just what the guy says. I think that's what the NPC says. I don't think that's what Hitstone says in any version of the game. My Maven Watchstones? What? Wait, do you not have to give up a Watchstone to get a Maven Watchstone? Hey. I know I say your name. You told me I said your name right. CXM. That's how it's supposed to be said, right? How are you doing, CXM? I think that's how CXM says the name. So you just buy, well, how expensive are the Watchstones? Aren't there some that are just like not good that you can get for somewhat cheap? They really buffed what the warps look like in the Switch version. A huge amount. Cog of the Soul. I didn't know that was a La Moulanese tablet before. What's the point of making that be a La Moulanese tablet? If people sell them. Are those the ones that you can roll to, Captain, or is that something else? The ones where you can transmute and alt spam. Get some cute buffs on your maps, permanent buffs, not like sextants. Yeah, I need to buy some of those. Can you really just pay to win and upgrade your Atlas all the way to tier 16? You still have to get the kill the Conquerors to beat Cirrus, I suppose. Man, that's some good tech though for getting the Maven stuff. Like getting some good map drops without having to move around your watch. I hate the shuffling the watchstones. The micromanaging the watchstones is just not fun. Yeah, this is for the third time we're at it. Oops. The third playthrough. And this time I'm actually trying to beat it within a certain amount of time. We shall see. I have an appointment in the morning that I'm staying up for instead of going to bed, but I can't I can't skip the appointment. So if it's not done in 10 hours, then it's not. It's just, we'll try again another day, I guess. So I'm hard committing. I'm hard committing to beating the game in 10 hours. Just buy them, forehead. Oh! Damn it. I didn't scan the tablet. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't scan the tablet like an idiot. Number one rule of La Mulana, always scan the Grail tablets. I think I'd even put that one above always be whipping. I think that might be rule 0. We're adding rule 0 to the books. Always scan the Grail stones. Always. Even before you whip. I just played a game where I went down to 100 points, got all the way back. First place, just to get hit with the Hanemon. Damn. These back and forth games are really make me really anxious when they happen to me. I forgot a bunch in vanilla. Oh, CXM, it's yeah, I'm playing for the third time. The first time was just the 141 hour try to beat the game with no hints, and it took forever, but we did it on PC. And then there was a sale on the Switch version, and people told me there were some interesting differences in the Switch version. So I wanted to try that for myself, and also play through the game and see how much I remembered, since obviously one might forget some stuff over a course of 141 hours. And I don't know. I'd say that went better than expected. I remembered more than I thought I would, but it definitely refreshed my memory about a lot of stuff. Now this is the third playthrough. I'm playing on the WiiWare version, which is yet a version I've yet to play before. It's also, according to the PC version, secret dev messages, the way to play La Mulana. The definitive edition before definitive editions were even a thing. And I'm going to try and beat under 10 hours, and I have to. What? I proved that I was small. Hello? What? Oh, you just have to stand up there. Okay. Well, now I have hardly any health for Chi-Yu. I also suck at killing Chi-Yu. I've yet to beat Chi-Yu without the gun. Now let's see if I can beat it within 10 hours. Disable auto scan for Fools 2020. Yep. Only thing left is do Mother. See you guys next time. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, guys. Yeah, I think I can beat this guy without gun, maybe. I need gun for Palang, but I'll try and for the Mother, but I don't know. I really should just get gun, but I don't feel like farming until I have the software for that. Do one grind though for money wouldn't be that bad even without the software. Off screen too fast? Some weird stupid triggers? I don't know, man. Prove you are small. Yep. Gotta go. No time to beat the Mother. See you guys. That would be a really good debate, because you know, if I'm not beating the game today, we're definitely doing a 4th playthrough. If the sub-10 doesn't happen today, it's happening next time. So it's like a win-win. Either SG beats the game today in under 10 hours, or we play another. We somehow find another version of La Mulana to play. I need some. I need to buy some Nigoro stocks so I can have them start making some extra versions. Some stonks. Katana and software? What? That's a very weird initial color palette for the platform. Red and bloody. Never took notice of that before. Are we talking about Luigi? Because I haven't actually played Luigi's Mansion 2 yet. That's why. I actually haven't, for realsies. But I don't know if I have any interest to either. I did buy 3, because 3 was like on sale after Halloween. And I thought maybe I'll play this in Halloween 2022. We have the key to eternity. Shoot, Zeroth Cat is right. I think there was. There is yet hope. There is yet hope for another version of La Mulana, everyone. That one I would have to emulate. But I hear Vita emulation is pretty good. Or is that PSP? Delisted? Uh-oh. Why would they delist it? Does it have some kind of problem? Is someone on eBay? I don't actually own a Vita, so I have to play it on emulator no matter what. Is there not some kind of secret website where one might find ROMs of this game? Or games in general? I've never actually tried to emulate Vita before. I'm out of the loop for that. One can hope. Tempted to buy the Vita version to get more trophies out of it. Do you really need another copy? Of course you do. Do you even need to ask? Can never have enough La Mulana. Oh, right, that guy. Didn't I just... I had so much money before, and it's everything you buy in software. Okay, this one doesn't have the eye. There's no eye. There's no eye in this one. Moo is... Remember, Moo is the nameless one. You're free to screw this up as much as you want. Great. I still don't know the solution to this. Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. I still don't know the solution to how you're actually supposed to figure this one out. I think there's a hint stone somewhere that has the images of these things. And you memorize the image for Moo or something along those lines. This is exactly how I did it the first time. And on Switch. Although Switch is more punishing because it has an eye here that zaps you when you get it wrong. Pretty good idea. Oh, one of those letters is an I. Actually curious what all these letters are. Are M or U? Never bothered with any letters. Is that how you're supposed to do it? Are you supposed to turn off the software that translates the tablets and figure out what M looks like and what U looks like? That's pretty cool if that's the intended solution, I guess. That's such a shame. That's such a cool. I don't know. Maybe that's another. I mean, on one hand, that's such a cool puzzle. On the other hand, that's also like a galaxy brain kind of puzzle. But part of me wishes that you actually had to solve it instead of doing this. A small part. I don't have cape yet, even. I don't even have cape. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I know what that Deus back there is. I finally know what that animation is for. So seeing that animation is what makes that switch appear in the lava in Inferno. Now I never could figure out like why all of a sudden is that switch there. That's the animation you're supposed to see to go check out that switch. Interesting. Third playthrough, still learning stuff. Who needs cape? Cape truck? Puzzle solving. I don't know. You without cape, you seem to die pretty fast. The lava. Actually, I don't need health. Let's go get cape. Can you really get that switch without cape, though? It's a pretty long fall. Cape not required? I assume it's just a meme. There's some glitchiness to get there. Takes a lot of HP. You basically have to have the weight appear. Yeah, you can warp out after. If You bought the thing. Of course you bought the thing. The thing is only $50. I think Capster is for money, isn't it? It's the money fairy one. I guess I should buy that. We won't make the same mistake again about not scanning the tablet. There's Gabe. Glitch weight can be done with only 64 HP. It's not enough money. I just need enough to get Capster. Anybody money check? Anybody got money? I got the Sacred Orb above, I'm pretty sure I got the Sacred Orb. This is such a bad thing to recheck, but there's opportunities to get money from here and there. So I don't have Makuri yet, though, so buying the Capstar is not that useful. No, I have Makuri. I don't have Miracle. Check logic, but you have what? Effective HP even without fairy with all the orbs. 5 combo, 5 cigars, 192 HP. Yeah, it's just, I guess I never actually noticed how slow or how quickly the HP goes down. It's just super scary the first time you go in and you just see your HP melting in the fire. So you just assume like, oh, it's going to go away too quick. Need HP. You actually do, though, Yimo. You actually do. You do need HP. For certain spots, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, some HP, not all HP. I think I'll go to Key of Eternity, or Endless Corridor, for a bit. By the way, Yima, we forgot there's a 4th version of the game, the Vita version. I had forgotten there's a Vita version. So hopefully a Vita version playthrough will be sometime in the future, although it might be problematic to actually get it up and running. But we'll see. I'll do what I can. I'm only one person, but I'll do what I can. That won't work there. Whoops. Yumo sounds very excited for the Vita version. And 90% gets Guidance, Maws, Sun, Orbs for sure. But yeah, the one in Guidance is free. I don't have a PS4. Unless there's PS4 emulation, that one's gonna have to wait. Feels bad. What if I bought a PS4 just to play La Mulana? That's not the right order. This section is so much clearer on the Switch version. That is one really good improvement. Not to say that Switch only makes one improvement. I think some of the other stuff is good too, but being able to actually read what the path that man is supposed to travel is nice. Like, yeah, I know you can scan them like this. Oh no, you can't. Wait, what? You can't scan them in the Wii version. What? Interesting. Yeah, at least you can scan those in the PC version. Raindrop goes to Boff, not Zoo. I got the twin statue. I'm happy with that. All right, halfway through the allotted time to beat this game. Feeling pretty good. It's looking good so far, but will there yet be walls? Definitely could be. Plenty of attempts reset for failing that. Pretty sure I can't do anything in here without the... Oh no, this one's free. By free, I mean open. Can't read that. Yeah, that's the one map that's required in the game to actually have. Oh, now that's a good item. That is a good item. All the new routing. Oh, I just barely made that. I didn't think I was making that. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to afford them. Forget how expensive Dragon Bone is. Oh. Wait, he straight up says use it in Shrine of Mother. What was that text? I don't know if I've ever paid attention to that before. Something about use it. He says Shrine of the Mother. I was mashing too quickly. Takes us to the Shrine of the Mother. Okay. But that's only half of the puzzle. Speaking of half of the puzzle, I've got to pick up the software. I can't believe how fun this game is. Like, I was worried. I was definitely going to do a playthrough of it. Like, I was definitely going to do the playthrough that turned out being the Switch playthrough. But I was really, like, wondering, like, I wonder if this game still feels fun, just walking around. Even when you know all the puzzles, because obviously the high point of this game is figuring out the puzzles. But there's enough stuff going on that it's still a lot of fun. I want that stuff. I guess I should just come here later. It's still a lot of fun just figuring out, like, okay, I can go here now. I can do this. I could do that. I could get money. That's really what I need. All right. So what happens if I warp out while this is active? Something funky? I go here. Yep, it's still up. Oh, it's, I guess because it's, the trigger is still, it still thinks La Mesa is there, I suppose. That's pretty funny. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, I really need to do a money grind, but I want to get You know what? I do have move now. I should pick up La Milana. I don't have to. This is another one of those cases where you might wonder why pick up stuff that's not required. I don't have a good answer for that, other than it's fun and it makes my whip stronger. And maybe there's some more money chests in here. Okay. Are these all the same? Do I have to? Did they change these? I think doesn't the PC version say unfortunately this is just no, that's the one in, I think that's the Grailstone in Gate of Guidance part. Yeah, one of the Grailstones says like unfortunately this is just a normal stone. What don't you understand about that? However, at any rate, there are ones who get mad at the reduction of bonus by porting Wii. So we made this by giving it all. Please us. Yeah, that one's different. Although the PC version of that stone has a very similar sentiment. It's like people were upset of the lack of bonuses, so we made this world. We're chosen based on data gathered in our user surveys. Now that one's the same. Very player conscious devs. One that specifically references the Wii is different though. Same sentiment. Please remake enemy movements in text. So we didn't. Works for me. Wonder if the fairy says anything different, but I doubt it. That one's the same. I suppose I could just go up this ladder. Waiting. Or not. Oh, thank goodness. It's a fake hintstone. It does not have any text on that one for some reason. That would have been funny. Okay, that's the one that says this isn't a Holy Grail tablet. Alright, that is getting equipped. The best combo in the game, that one. Guess I should get caught up on Zelpud's mails so he stops bothering me. Yeah, that software combo powers up the whip. It's only by 2 points, but that's 2 points more damage. That combo is the Awakened skill gem buff. I swear I saw like a scan line in Zelpud's speech. Wonder if that was intentional. Or it's just me imagining things. Looked like a scan line. I think he was on a CRT. I think I'm gonna have to do. I think I'm gonna have to do one unmanipped money grind. I need to buy a lot of stuff. I've been putting this off for too long. Oh, no. Yeah, it's on me. One of the things you can do in this game is you can adjust the brightness. I guess for old TVs, but the brightness looks so bad. Here, I'll show you. You can have it be bright so it can look like this. And there's actually a setting higher. Oh, no. Ugh. But I suppose on old like CRTs or older TVs, maybe like noticing those tiny little things in the background in Chamber of Birth, for instance. Their playtesters said they couldn't see them on their bad TVs. But it just washes out the colors so much. And maybe on some monitors. There's also a setting at the bottom there, something about jump mechanics I never messed with. I don't know. I didn't mess with it because the jump works exactly how it works in the other version, so I don't know how you can alter it, but it gives you something. Something at the bottom there is... If I get a key fairy, I'll go transform the shop if the key fairy comes before the... Here's the key fairy. If I get another key fairy, I'll warp to get the clothes. Clothes should be accessible now. Alright, here's the treasure for you. Good. The bottom ones take 3 hits with the axe, and the top ones take 2. I don't. Why is that? 3, 2. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Odd. Fall damage for the boxes. Well, I'm glad fall... Well, I mean, even La Mesa doesn't take fall damage. Huh. I was going to say I'm glad fall damage applies equally to enemies as it does to the player, but no, even he doesn't take fall damage. Weird. Alright. That's not as much money as I wanted. It'll do. Hard being a block in La Mulana. It's a tough life. Get this before I forget. Okay. So the Switch version stops you from doing that until some point. Some point in the future. Am I just misremembering where these shops are? I think up here is the dude, but hold on. I mean, I have a map. I can just consult the map. And I should use the other software so I can actually see what's on the damn map. I think I know what happened. This isn't required, but I forget what it does. I'll buy it anyway. One day I'll not screw up that room. One day. Today's not the day. If you thought today was the day, you were mistaken. I even knew it. I even knew what I was doing. I was like, I remember I usually screw this room up quite frequently. Let me pay extra attention. Guess what? I still screwed it up. Shaking my SMH, and I consider myself a good Goof Troop player, and I can't do block puzzles. Shaking my head. As it's mistakes like that I'm sure during the Eagle Captain Goof Troop stream we will not see. Eagle Captain grinds on Minesweeper puzzles. Goof Troop will be like child's play for him. So can I just stop? How does this even work? How do I stop Zoo? Let's see. Let's equip the time stop. Don't, as Zelput says, don't pull any pranks with that. Well, that didn't do what I thought it would. What good does the time stop do for you? That was supposed to be a mini boss. So do you have to activate it during his time stop? All I can think of. And does it freeze him instead? It seems like a weird interaction. Maybe. Poor Thunderbird. This isn't where I wanted to be. Time it right as he's stopping time. And does it stops him instead and then you can just kick his ass? That sounds good. That sounds like a good plan. We will answer the tune of your ocarina. Smoking, I'll take it. Now the easiest way to get up there is just gonna be going through Egypt. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're on a pretty good pace to hit the sub-10. I don't want to jinx it, though. I don't want to think about it. I just want to focus, play the game. Not that sub-10 is a particularly good accomplishment, but for a Pepega route, I'll take it. This route is not efficient. You really have to go... You do a lot of backtracking to get the chain whip early. Places you could be warping to if you just went in a more canonical order. But it's fun. Definitely fun. That's not how I planned. Figure out the timing for this. Nice. I think the Miracle software is going to be too expensive. Thanks. In this version, you can just hit the child as much as you want. Nobody's gonna stop you. Shoot, you have to read the hint first, though. Oh, I see. Got me, game. This one is required reading. Giggity blah. Debated. Wonder why this is called Approach of the Philosophers. I guess because on the one side, like 2 rooms over from here, there's the ladder to Nua. Maybe? That's precisely what I didn't want to have happen. Okay. The hand did not give reprieve. I mean, I've beat Hell's Temple. Platforming like this should be easy. Oh, so maybe you don't have to read those hints, but you've got to talk to the stray fairy first. I see these are golden now. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so they're not golden until this puzzle is activated. That's a really cool touch that I noticed they were golden when I was playing on Switch, but I didn't realize that's when it happens. That's really cool. Yeah, whatever the hint was. Yeah, I think it's, will crushing that hand give us mercy? Oh, great bird, give us mercy. Will crushing that hand give mercy? Apparently it does. Doesn't even look like a bird. Does this thing have a name too? Does this thing have a name? I think I'll try my powered up chakrams. Ah, shoot. My health's not looking too good. God, that was dumb. It's Ba. Is he related to Kibao whatever? Nah, of course not. The bird with a human face? Is this from some mythological lore too that I'm unaware of? He's got sick dodges. Upside down, smiley face. Well, he's dangerous when he's over there. Ah, the classic. Time to heal. Yeah, I might as well heal because I did a lot there without saving. Not worth pushing. Egyptian mythology. I'm familiar with Ra. I'm surprised. Is Ba the knockoff version of Ra in Egyptian mythology? Half man, half bird. Is he related to Ra? Maybe he is. Maybe he's the half human offspring of Ra. Who knows? I'd buy it. If somebody told me that, I'd buy it. Doesn't take a lot to convince me, though. My chakram! Oh, now he's gonna get it. I'm pissed now. Where'd my chakram go? It's not down here. Chakram. There's a lot of chakram dying here. It's pretty sad. If I fail here, I can reload from save and get my chakram back. That's nice, I suppose. Maybe I'm too passive over on that side there. I mean, feather is nice to have here, but I suppose it's not necessary to have it. Apparently there's clay figures. They represent spiritual aspect of humans. Interesting. I'd say Egyptian mythology is one of the mythologies I don't know much about. I feel like I know a decent bit about Greek mythology. But not Egyptian. Other than just like the gods. Ra, Isis, Horus, Seth. I never heard of Ba before. Or that aspect of it. The human. After death. Let's see. I could be getting like a free chakra hit there. Is this like the spirit that flies away from the body after death? Humans? The secret elixir that gives form to this, damn it. Form to the spirit. Finally got a free hit in. Boy, his hitbox sucks. What is this hitbox? Is it just his cute little bald head? Now I'm scared. Got a lot of chakram hits in on him. Oh, thank you, chakram. Thank you, chakram. That's pretty good. Chakram did some work there. There's no point of coming here until you have all of them, but whatever. Shoot, I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. It's been going pretty well, Neko. Been happy with it so far. I'm just hoping I don't screw. I think it's tough to say. I think I can do it. I think I can do it in the time. I just have to not make a big screw up. We're on a good pace. But big screw ups are easier said than done. Is this one? I thought I had to. No, okay. Let's remember and stuff. Get him down here. The lizard cast off the light. Was the light of his spirit. Etc., etc. Cast off the light, lizard. No, that's not how you cast off the light. Get your ass back here. Buys the lizard man. Don't worry, he'll be back. All right. It's time to create Forbidden Life. Gotta fill up on health. I think I need to do another money grind. So I'm gonna need a lot of bullets. We're getting close to the bosses that need bullets. If you're bad. Lizard Man is a bar now. Build those out of order. Nah. Next Guilty Gear beta hype. I'm excited to watch people play it. Since it's only on PS4, I don't know. Like, I'm so bad at fighting games. But if there was a world where Guilty Gear went on sale on release, some other alternative universe where fighting games go on big sales shortly after they get released, maybe I'd pick it up just to screw around in it. But I like to watch some people grind it. I think that's fun. I mean, if it was free beta on PC, I'd try it out. Because give me anything free and I'll try it. Wait, why did I get... Oh, that's the... Okay, the thing, the brace. The brace does this. That was good money spent. I get it, though, because apparently it's harder to hack the consoles. As for PC, who's looking good for the new Guilty Gear? Neko, Potemkin? Everybody tells me Potemkin is gonna be hot. But other people say, no, Potemkin's just like, he's gonna seem like he's OP, and then like a couple weeks in when everybody has him figure out, he's just gonna be mid-tier at best. I'm a big fan of PC for that reason. Japan in general has a much stronger console culture. You know? It's almost like Japanese people prefer releases on consoles, where I'd say most people... it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say because everybody's in different circumstances, and sometimes console is just better for you, but I feel like there's a lot more people who strongly prefer PC in the West, as opposed to Japan, where console is like pretty much the platform they prefer to have most of their games on. Most people think PC is generally better. Not everyone wants to deal with PC in the West. It is, yeah. I think that's a pretty accurate statement. It's like, I think everybody agrees that like PC is just, as long as it's like not a bad port, is the best way to play games. Because you'll always be able to play them. You don't have to count on your console being still working, not like yellow light of deathing in the future. You'll always be able to play those games. But for the convenience of console is sometimes a selling point for people. So it's like console is better, or PC is better unless for convenience. Pretty accurate summary. Yeah, it comes to games. It doesn't work on my PC. Yeah, because everybody's got... That's a good point. Everybody has, like... How am I going to do this? I think I come from the top. Everybody... can't... Oh, I don't... I don't have the thing that lets me take out the laptop in water, so I'm like, well, why is it not working yet? Yeah, console is like, if it works on your console, it'll work on everybody's console, hopefully. Now that we have like PS Pro and regular PS and whatnot, maybe some people take out like the put it in SSD. Like maybe that's not always true anymore. But in general, yeah, that's a nice feature. That happened last time too. Really tilting. On the plus side, one thing that's nice is like, it's not so much an issue for current consoles, but like for the last gen Nintendo consoles like Wii and Wii U, for PC games, they come with settings so that you can adjust, like you can run on like lower graphics if your PC's not as good. And if you have a better PC, then you can run at like higher graphics and you can get like really nice, make the game look really nice. Whereas with consoles, you're just limited by what the console can do. You don't have any other option. And I feel like Wii in particular was a big letdown for that, because we can't even do high def. check my stuff. Alright, I've got Capstar. Shoot, it's Ran C. Well, I know where Ran C is. I think Ran C is the money one. Oh. Death and Move is extended iframes. A nice software setup right there. Yeah, it's a real shame too about Wii. I'm glad that Galaxy got an official release with like in high definition, because Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy is such a pretty game, and I remember playing that. I mean, I own the game. I played it on Wii, and then a few years later, when I started getting into more PC gaming, and I had like an actual graphics card. I played it again in Dolphin. I was just blown away by how fantastic that game looks in Dolphin. Even Dolphin several years back, like even Dolphin a while ago, still I mean, it's a super professional emulator now, but it was still pretty good even back then. And just couldn't believe that, you know, on an emulator the game just looks so much better than on the official Wii console. And people also did like some texture like redos for that, so you could download like a texture pack and it would look, you know, wouldn't just be like you'd have the blurry textures, which would still look okay, but you could have even like the higher res textures. So I'm glad that Nintendo finally gave that game a real release in high def. Miracle and Capstar. Ran C is the one-time revive. And non-whip. Okay, thanks for clarifying, Planeswater. I'll probably buy Ran C because I have a way to grind money now. And I know where it is. Actually, let's reset, because I can do another money grind after this. There's a lot of stuff I have to buy. I have to buy the pistol. Actually, let's buy the pistol now. If I'm gonna beat this game in the time that I've allotted for it, I can't learn non-pistol strats now. It'd probably be very much well worth it to learn how to beat some of these bosses without the pistol, but tonight is not the night to do it. Ooh, I need to take that. I need to go and buy. This is such a shame, because I'm gonna have to like warp here twice. It's fine though. It's fine. I know what I want to do. I've all these ideas going through my head, not able to vocalize them very well, but I have a plan. Upping the resolution makes Wii and Gate just look so nice, yeah. Playing Super Mario Galaxy 1080p, ooh, very nice looking. Guess I should equip this. I might as well, while I'm in here, equip what does Miracle and Mirai give you? That's the Devrub combo, okay. Oh, this isn't Ran C. This is Rose and Camilla. I forget what this is for. Whoops. Keeps getting away with it. Yeah, the Wii forcing. I was never a fan of motion controls. I'm glad that Nintendo got away from the remotes, the Wiimote, 'cause it looked scary for a little bit. Because the Wiimote was for the Wii, and then they made it where they could still connect the Wiimotes to the Wii U, and I think some games even wanted a Wiimote for some Wii U games even expected a Wiimote or something. The Wii U pad isn't the greatest controller either. But with Switch, they finally got back to basics as far as... I mean, playing with the Joy-Cons is pretty jank, but I consider the Switch Pro controller to be essentially the controller for Switch. I guess by that same argument, you could say, well, then the Wii U Pro controller is the controller for Wii, and that's fair. RNC. Oh, RANC. Okay, never mind. I'm sometimes it's a little bit slow. Sometimes the gears don't crank all at once. Yeah. Then what? It's Bounce. Okay, Bounce is the one that's in Shrine of the Mother. I knew I missed one before. My last playthrough. I looked it up, and yeah, it's the one in Shrine of the Mother. Play games on the Switch. I think the Switch one is well worth it. But if you don't play that many, then probably not. But I don't know. If you're gonna have an extended session playing the Switch, you can't do it on the Joy-Cons, in my opinion. Like, you can, it's just not comfortable. Oh, I'm loaded. I'm loaded on channel points. Oops, alright, I gotta redo my software. Capstar, Miracle, Mirai, Move, La Mulana. Good. Still have some left over. Generic map. Smash and RPGs. I'm surprised you're able to play Smash then with the Joy-Cons. Impressive. So much it drifts horribly now. That is the downside. I haven't experienced drift with mine. It's really a shame that Nintendo has that issue. I have one of the first batches too, so I'm sure it's coming. Unfortunately, I think it's coming. Mine doesn't have the greatest D-pad, but it's not that big of an issue. It was when I was playing more Mario Maker. I'd get Phantom Up inputs. It was annoying, especially in that game, because sometimes you'll throw a shell up instead of just regular throw, because it'll think there's an up input. Oh, with the GameCube controller. All right, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, it's nice that I think a lot of games support that, right? If you've got there was like an update for the Switch where it'll see the GameCube controller as if like it'll work in games as if it was kind of like a Pro controller. That's good. Where do I want to go? I can fight stuff now. I have stuff to do here, but all the stuff to do here is just to beat it. Go to Chamber Birth. I did this. I did V, so that's done. I need to do Palenque. This. Let's do Endless Corridor. Fire Emblem on Joy-Cons. I'm sure once a Trip Pro controller wouldn't be able to go back. Both on Switch and PC. Noise Me 5 Fire Emblem. Nintendo, please. That's pretty bizarre. I feel like Nintendo stuff is really well made just in general. Like the controller I'm using right now as I play this game is my SNES controller from the SNES that I've had ever since I was a kid. It's like it's over 25 years old now. This controller I'm holding right now. It still feels good. D-pad feels fine. Works good. I have it plugged into a GameCube adapter so I can connect it to the Wii. It's like Nintendo's, like my SNES still works. I bought a NES used that works fine. Nintendo 64 still works. All my Nintendo consoles, with the exception of GameCube, which I'm not sure how that one broke. I think some kind of weird disk error. Something. It has a motor in it, so I guess that's fair. Like stuff that has moving parts breaks. But no, like Nintendo makes some great stuff. It's really surprising that they kind of drop the ball on. You know what I really need? Oh, what is this? I really need the fairy clothes. Actually, I need to get those. We have to warp out of here anyway, because I'm gonna have to heal up. Let's get the fairy clothes. Pro controller. I'll check out that link as soon as I get to the hot spring. Use enough, it'll happen. Hard mode Super Mario RPG ROM hack had spin for attacks. Spin for attacks. ROM hack dev, please. Oh no. Lax, this looks horrible. Oh no. Oh, it's a cursed video. Oh. I'm like regretting that I even opened it. It's so cursed. I think I better reset here. Make sure the fairies spawn back in. I got a hard load here. Flew into the stick and seemed to have dislodged whatever was stuck. Granted, it's like 2 years. I mean, it should last longer. Parts of Monster Hunter would probably do a toll on the stick. Is Move and Death V, is this the extended iframes one? Playing XCOM, way too many mods. Glitching out. iframe's good. It'd be pretty hard to find good controllers. I bought my PlayStation 3 used. When was this? Like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. The PS4s were out at the time, but it was still just barely within the window of time that you could still find like new DualShock 3 controllers by Sony, brand new in a box for $60, which is the retail price. I don't know if you can still get them now, but I've tried a lot of different controllers for various systems and stuff, and in all cases, except maybe like the most recent set of controllers, like the Switch Pro controller that has drifting issues. In all cases except that, the first-party controller is just way better than any of the third-party controllers that I try. And to the point where it's even hard to find a half-decent third-party controller. Especially with older systems. Like, if you buy any third-party SNES controller, just accept that it's gonna suck. Take my word for it. It will suck. At least for real plug into your SNES kind of controller. I do use I do have a USB SNES controller called iBuffalo, which is acceptable. It has some issues, but it's not a perfect controller, but it's close enough to actually be able to recommend it. Ooh, this is a mistake. I usually like to clear out this area before I activate this. Dude. Mistake. Bought a hitbox for fighting games. Favorite controller ever used. Granted, doesn't have any sticks. Can't play third-person games. PC emulation is generally amazing. I've heard really good things about the hitbox. How long did it take you to get used to it, Neko? Because it feels like a controller that takes. There's at least some getting used to time involved. They look really neat, but I feel like there's a learning curve. It's so nice to have the thing that lets you ignore the bats for that section. Honestly, I didn't think it was that bad. If you are used to keyboard gaming, don't think there's that much of a learning curve. Okay, cool. I think one of those is a money pot, but I don't really need to be bothered with money pots now. Is this really... I read this on the wiki. Is this really a... just use a sub-weapon boss? You can beat it with not sub-weapons. Or not sub-weapons, non-whip weapons. You can beat it with non-whip weapons and sub-weapons, but it just has a massive amount of H. Oh, that was scary AF, by the way. I thought I was stuck there. It just has a massive amount of HP. Weird to press up with the thumb. Spacebar jump. I'm allergic to sub-weapons, so I was like, I went and shot that thing in my first playthrough, and I was like, this thing has a massive amount of HP. Because it took up the whole 3 magazines of gun bullets. And still would not die. And then I had to run up into it and whip it, and eventually it did die. Not without a struggle. Does this sacred orb ever become permanently missable? Can you still get this after the transition into the reborn Shrine of the Mother? That's probably the one that powers up sub-weapons, because that makes a lot of thematic sense. Yeah, this thing you can only get for your sub-weapon at it. Deals like 1 damage, not without glitches. Rando adds a door from the true shrine to the normal shrine. Okay. I could see how that's needed for Rando. Our part about hitboxes is specific input shortcuts that don't work with other controllers. The left or right at the same time, it counts as not hitting either direction. To your advantage. What? Wait a minute, where's the dragon statue? What? What? What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Found it, don't worry. I found it. I want to check this hintstone, actually. Okay, so it does have... That's the same one as on the Switch. I thought that might have been different on the Switch. I sure hope so, Planeswater. I sure hope so. I think I did. Alright, it's there. Thank goodness. We'll probably do the stuff in Chamber of Birth now. I didn't scan. That's fine. It's fine. I didn't scan the that one either. The graveyard one. I don't even think this quote-unquote shortcut is worth messing with once you have them die. And I even passed by this before, but did I scan it? Nope. Yeah, a Tiger. Rip. It's going okay, Miss Fran. I think we can do it. I think we can do it, the sub-10. But we're making good pace, but there's always opportunity for me to blow it. The old SG classic. This one elephant dude is really pissed off in here, too. I think that's all I needed to do in here for now. I need to get to the other side. I wonder with that like path through the wall, if it's not fast to just come from the surface. It's just such a trek. It's such a trek making it all the way over to this way. The side of the tower. That just gives me the map, but who knows? Maybe it has another activation. The key of eternity. Shoot, I need to, yep, I need to do some stuff. By stuff, I mean get the Lana Talisman. It's so satisfying to do. It's so satisfying to do Chamber of Birth when you actually know what the hell you're doing. This is a very, very difficult section of the game in a blind playthrough, because there's a lot of puzzles that I'm just breezing through right now that trip you up for quite a while in a blind playthrough. It feels good knowing those solutions. And being stuck here for like 30 minutes instead of 30 hours. Let us dance to life. Somewhere there's a spot where you activate the cog. It is. Watched you play this a decent amount, but I'm confident that I could never not recall a single puzzle solution if you asked me, except maybe Hell Temple. Hell Temples are very memorable. But yeah, I get that. I watched people. I've seen bits and pieces of streams of this game before I knew I wanted to play it, and didn't remember any of that. Yeah, I think when you activate the cog of the soul, something will change the. Very good. Could still be up there. How am I gonna get back here? Let me try my surface hypothesis and see if this is actually feels faster. Honestly, that feels like less of a hassle to just go that way. It's probably around the same amount of time, but just feels faster. And sometimes feel is important. Well, now I'm gonna get caught out because I literally just said it feels so good to do this section. I actually know what you're supposed to do, and yet here I am struggling once again. I think I need the skull. But I thought the skull was in here. Let's get the Mulan talisman. Do that. We go see Zelpud. I thought I did the thing I needed to do. Oh no. I thought you just brush up against that wall. And then he gives you the whole story about... Wait, maybe I need to trigger the cuts. I never... Yeah. Yep. Spock. Yep. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Minor hiccup. Minor hiccup. Okay, now I think I do this. Maybe I already set the flag. You probably need to have talisman first. Which is really mean. Actually, let me check. I'm very curious. I'm curious if I already went to the thing. Maybe oh, yeah, you got to do it again. Sneaky Namamura. Nigoro, please. This check is pretty bad, but or this flag that you have to set is pretty bad, but it hopefully comes naturally in a blind playthrough. I believe I've never actually checked, but somebody told me this and I didn't verify, but we'll verify here. I believe the trigger for progress here is you have to brush up against this pillar. See that pillar there? You have to brush up against it. So I brushed up against it. That's good. Now I go to Zelput, and that's the flag is set. So that sets the flag. Now you go back there, and then Zelput helps you out. But hopefully you brush up against that in your blind playthrough by like trying to whip it or something. I mean, it doesn't sound that bad in that kind of context. Like, if you say the flag is set by trying to whip the pillar, doesn't seem that bad. But I suppose you could whip it in a way that doesn't mean you brushed up against it. And that would be sad. There he is. Zelput-chan, arigato. I won't ever forget. Man, did you have to backtrack here once more, huh? How many times? How long can this go on? Yep, yeah, give me the whole story. Back to the shrine. Hopefully that's the crystal skull. I believe it is. Good, very good. So, Dimensional Corridor is in play. But there's no point to go in there until you have the dimensional key. The discrepancy between game time and RTA is astonishing. I've got 7 hours RTA and it's just barely 5 hours in game. I felt like the Switches, they definitely improved the accuracy in the Switch version, but PC and Wii versions, pretty poor in-game time. I've hardly died. It's not like, well, some of that time is lost. I've hardly died. Let me get the hand scanner out now so I don't forget to scan. A lot of items. Oh, whoops. Boy, that takes a lot of your health out, doesn't it? Dimensional key has been acquired. I don't like fighting Skanda with not enough health, but whatever. Just have to make it work. This guy's got the jukes. There it is, the pushette key. That just attacked me, and it hit me good. It hit me good. This mural looks a lot different in this version. Look at that. It's much more subdued as opposed to the Switch and PC. Switch and PC versions, that mural really looks like something. But if you weren't paying too much attention, you might not think to check back here when you ultimately get the mantra, which is the most important software in the game from here. Pushette key. Have you ever played any of the old Treasure Co games like Gunstar Heroes or Mischief Maker? I did play Mischief Makers for N64 Mini, or at least some of it. Seemed pretty fun, but it was more than I was going to be able to do in one night, so I didn't finish it. I also rented it a few times as a kid. But I haven't played Gunstar Heroes or any other of their games that I know of. Alright, who's ready for So Stylish? Alright, put the pushette key in, La Mesa. There it is. You suave bastard, you. Oh, no, you don't. Keep your ass in there. Keep your ass in there, sir. Unfortunately, I needed to grind some more money to make up for the fact that I just shot him with a full magazine of guns, because I'm going to shoot Baphomet too. As well as Tiamat's children. It's just gonna be a bloodbath. I might do Dimensional Corridor first just to mix things up. They had a really distinct animation style where their big enemies had a lot of frames of animation. The enemies kind of reminded me of that. This dragon guy. Early game of Mystic Makers, it's like that. Perfect. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, though. Just gonna waste a little time. Going the long way. There's a special bug that exists in all versions of this game. Which version? This version? PC version? Well, who are we to call it a bug? If you buy ammo from this guy specifically, instead of giving you 1 magazine of ammo, which is what all the other vendors do, he gives you as many magazines as you can hold. So he's quite a pal. Great guy. Stacked on gun munitions. Firm believer in American magic, that one. Oh, shoot. It doesn't appear that I can read that. Well. Gonna need to get caught up. Do I want to do that now? out of... Yeah, I've got to warp out of here. Sagiri blah. I do need to get caught up on my Lamulanis. K Kona. So I can read the tablets. Guardians? 2, I think. Yeah, 2. 2 and then the final boss. I'm making some good time. This area that we're currently in is like a mini boss gauntlet, so you're going to be seeing a lot of, well, enemies and not much puzzles for a bit. I'm doing this boss so poorly. I might be dead. I need the way back to be available. I could grind XP. Actually, I just grind some XP. That's fine. We're getting a bailout. bail out to save. I think he's meant where you sneak up behind him. But you can just shocker him too. No, my chakra. Is this flame always there? Well, maybe. Could be. It just looks different. This one. Sniper Joe's from Mega Man. I really need to play a Mega Man game. I'm embarrassed to admit that I've never played one. I should heal up before that boss. It's such an annoying backtrack. I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna try and turn my good on. I have a lot of nostalgia for Mega Man X games, but I've only played a little bit of the NES one. Yeah, I feel like the X ones. Well, so when I was at GDQ, Yimo wanted to like teach me a bit of the run for one of the Mega Man X games, and he had brought his he brought to GDQ his SNES Classic, so he was showing me in the practice room some stuff, and I played the first few levels of it and found it enjoyable, and I was gonna play more like when I got home and stuff. Like it was gonna be like, oh, this is a fun game. I'd like to play more of this sometime, but then I just never did. I would like to play more of it. The X games one. I mean the Mega Man X games. seem like a much easier way to get into Mega Man than the NES ones. Just like graphically look better. Probably like mechanic wise, a little more fleshed out. Like I know there's a lot of love for both the SNES and NES ones, just the Mega Man series in general. It just feels like the SNES one is really approachable as a first game of the series. I don't mess around with this boss. I'm just gonna get out my gun and shoot. This is particularly annoying. Honestly, I think nests are really hard to get into, especially intro to the series. Yeah, it's kind of the impression that I get as well. I wonder if I screw up, if that resets my progress in this. I'll go and see if I remember the wolf one is first. There's an order that you have to activate these. It does. Interesting. That's pretty cool. From NES to SNES. That's also a very challenging puzzle. In general. Got a lot of money. I'm going to buy restock on my bullets right now. Just an opportune time to do that. So I've got to go back to. I've got to go back to save anyway after all of that, so we can double up. The question is, do I want? No, I'll handle the Lamulanese stuff later. I still have to learn Lamulanese. The feel when you can't read Lamulanese like a dummy. But you can't actually warp in here until Tiamat is dead. For lore reasons. To the point I find it harder to enjoy a NES game. Back to Moonlight. Haven't been to Moonlight for a while. Castlevania 1. Rough after playing 4. Well, Is 4 still like the old Castlevania style before the Metroidvania style? Or is that after the transition between the like genres? Because I know that like the GBA Castlevanias are very much like a Metroidvania style, but I know the NES Castlevania is much more a platformer than really a non-linear one. Or is it Metroidvania yet? I think NES is cool. I bought a NES last year in like February at a used game store because I've kind of over time I've kind of wanted to collect more consoles because I feel like they're going to be harder to get as more time goes on. So I want to buy consoles that I don't currently own. So that was part of it. And it's good to have, but I feel like older libraries like that are particularly difficult to get into, just because game design was in a more formative stage of development. So. Here she is. Tiamat. Fire Emblem 1 and 2 is like watching P try. It's so slow. Which one is Thracia? What number Fire Emblem is Thracia for SNES? I've heard that's a great one. Thracia is 5. And then the GBA is 7? This is not so hot. Damn it, I just didn't I had the tech. And then I just didn't go enough over there. Feels Akari. There is one more Sacred Orb that I could come back here after I've done more of, honestly is the play. I shouldn't be screwing around in here. I could have an extra Sacred Orb if I just do, Twin Labyrinths before this. but being a try hard. UBA 678. More jumbled. Which one is your favorite, Neko, of the Fire Emblems? 7 is the first American release. It's crazy that they didn't decide to bring that series over until 7. But I suppose a lot of Japanese devs didn't see much of a market for I guess what we would call weeby RPGs in the West yet. Little did they know. There was so much weeb culture yet to be developed. Little did they know. I dodged it, but now I'm over here like an idiot. What? Excuse me? That should be illegal. Ah, shit. Okay, well, now I know. Now I know you gotta be ready to go the other way. I forgot she can double up. Man. I forgot there was a twofer. Path of Radiance. That's the Wii one, right? Or GameCube? Ike's debut. Hold up. Isn't Ike's debut Smash Smile? Smiley face emoji. I think Tiamat has a cute tummy. Roy's debut is actually Melee. It was one of them. One of those Fire Emblem boys. I might not be cut out. I might not be cut out for the non-Tiamat cheese. The non-Tiamat Gruyere. Melee is late 2001 FV. Early 2002. Taking damage en route to the fight is great. It's FE7. Nice. Nice. That felt good. Nice. Here's the check. Did you pick up the... It's not even possible to get here without the Mulana talisman. What's up with that? What is up with that? Alright, now that Tiamat is on, I can warp out. We should really get caught up on La Mulanese. Our La Mulanese studies have been have been neglected. The Death Seal. I think I found that. It's funny about Ike is that both of his games came out before Brawl. Brawl used the young version of the first game instead of the PC version for the second game. They wanted his cuteness factor. I own 3 houses and still have not played it. I'm so bad at playing new games, I guess. Here I am playing La Mulana for the 3rd time, but Star 3 Houses, it's just, I don't know. Fire Emblem just seems like a game you really want to sit down with and play for a really long time. And I find myself, for whatever reason, not being that good at committing mentally to be like, all right, I'm going to play this game now. It's just so much easier to pick up that game that this is not required, but we're going to get it in the run. We're going to get it in the run because it deserves to be in the run. The playthrough deserves to see that. Very happy about that. I didn't like Beefy Ike. Sacred Orb check. Now we go to Twin Labs. We're getting there. We are getting there. I gotta go to the other side. I've got to activate the, it's just such a pain in the ass to go this way, though, but you gotta do what you gotta do. There's so many traps. Yeah, puzzle's done. I guess I have to fight these guys. I've got to fight Zoo. Do I want to take a regen fairy? Might as well. Might as well. I call BS. Excuse me, Zoo. I call BS on whatever that was. Played through XCOM instead of playing tactics RPGs. Never played. Final Fantasy Tactics apparently amazing. Too busy replaying Fire Emblem. Yeah, it's just you know what you're getting into in a replay. But another thing that I'm bad at is just sticking to games. I need to be playing a game constantly because if I put it down for over a week, then it's hard to overcome that barrier. It's basically on the back burner at that point. I think the next big game I'm going to play is SMT. Nocturne, because I never played Nocturne before. And I'm going to get the Steam version and play. It was pretty nice. I know several people who will be checking that game out too. I think Ozzy's interested in it. Yimo says he's interested in it. It may be fun to sort of be all playing a long RPG around the same time. I really doubt I'll be streaming it though. It's just better to warp. Go to that side. But I am looking forward to playing it. Nocturne is good. It sounds like there's definitely a big fan base that likes it, and some people are like, "Oh man, Nocturne, it's hard or it's poorly designed." Sounds like they are going to sort of redo the parts that have issues. One being like the random moves you get. Any chain whippers? This whip is so strong. Beat P4 first, fair. Yeah, I'm working through that as well right now. Katana is actually not required, so I can just ignore this. There it is. Don't care. Katana. Yeah, I'm very close to the end of Persona 4. And played a few hours. I'd put it down for a bit. But played a few hours just yesterday, I think. Yesterday or the day before. Slowly making my way through the ending. But same, I really wanna finish that game before Nocturne comes out. Having two RPGs active at the same time is not a good feeling. You really want to finish what you started before you start the next one. I had a feeling that would happen. So mad I lost those 2 hours. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. I don't blame you being put off by that. Hard to continue after that. Like redoing grind feels so bad. Probably play Nocturne on normal. I'm playing P4 Golden on hard. I've been enjoying that experience. It's pretty rough at the start. I actually considered not playing it or switching the difficulty during the first dungeon, but it gets a lot better after that. So I'm glad I stuck with it. However, Nocturne I'm definitely playing on normal because Persona games can sometimes be approachable and hard, but SMT games are really hardcore, and I'm sure normal is plenty challenging. I played SMT. There it is. I'm actually gonna not save. I'm actually gonna not save. Do I regret this? Ah, shoot, I don't have the Ankh. Never mind. Never mind. Crisis averted. If I had the Ankh, I might have not saved there, because the Baphomet fight is pretty simple with gun. It's pretty simple with gun. But I neglected to pick up the Ankh, because I didn't have this part of the puzzle done. That's the game being like, nah, SG, you really want to save before this part. Trust us. I played SMT Strange Journey Redux on normal, and at no point did I think this was easy. I should change this to to hard. That game, that just Shin Megami Tensei in general really delivers the difficulty on even just normal. You got to be a hardcore fan, I guess, to attempt hard. I'm actually not sure how I want to do this. Suppose it's on the other side? Maybe I should just go this way. I should probably just go this way. I can't go this way. All right. Let's swerve back to the screw it. I'll just walk back, so help me figure out what I need to get over there. Yeah, I don't have the Ankh Jewel, so I couldn't actually do that, even though I was tempted. I was tempted to go no save. I think it'd be a pretty easy fight. It's funny because this is definitely meant to be one of the harder fights of the game. But it's very easy with gun. I think there's even a quick kill strat, but you gotta like study. I don't know what the quick kill strat is, but it's probably something that you might not figure out unless you actually watched it. Speed tech. Now I have it. So here's where we warp out. I really don't need to get my health up for this either. I really don't need to do that. This Ankh is going to be a pain in the ass to get to. Oh no, it will be fine. It'll be fine because if we go through the gates, it's not that bad. Save. Yeah, it's pretty easy when you take the gate. So far, I've died like one time, and it was a bonus fight, not a required one. There's some hard bonus fights in there. Tried my first bonus fight, and I was like, I think I'll come back here a lot later when I have more levels. Alright, guns out. Every time I see this, I think of that clip of Pi. And I laugh. Alright, that's the last Guardian. That's the last Guardian. Never grind past that. Yeah, in Persona 4, there's this one, like, evasive enemy, and it's kind of hard to beat. They're kind of like rare encounters, and they try and run away when you encounter them. But they drop a lot of XP, and I found that they're really useful in hard mode. Got those. Yeah, the gold hand guys. So good. And it's, you know what feels really sweet is you get one of those encounters and it's like 3 gold hand guys inside. And then at the end you get one of the, you get the card game and you roll like an XP bonus. It's like, it feels so good. That's the best. Marduk. Who's ready for the next Mardukening? I'll have to just wait a little bit longer because there's still some stuff we have to clean up. This game holds up really well, even on a playthrough where you remember most of the stuff you're supposed to do. Yeah, very well done. It works really well in the puzzle aspect when you're figuring stuff out. It still feels really good to play in just like a time attack mode like this. Yeah, card game's pretty okay. The one thing I do wish that they let you do in Persona 4 Golden was if you could cancel the animation for the all-out attack, because you do, or at least I do, a lot of all-out attacks. And every time you're watching the animation, it takes like an extra like 8-10 seconds. It just really adds up. Fighting more than the minimum encounters. Hopefully I don't have to get my gun out here. I'm pretty sure I just deboosted these guys. Yeah, this is a pretty good. I think Pop-Tart Cat said this is like a cool looking mini boss. I can get behind that. Look like 2 badass dudes, Horseface and Oxhead. Very important to modern RPGs. It just wouldn't be that bad if it just didn't take so long. It was every single time. Like in P5, that has the same animation, but it goes by a lot faster. Like, it's just half as long, and it's okay. It's okay in that sense. Is this sub-weapon only? This is bomb only. EXE attacks in Neptunia. I need to play more Neptunia. Oh, this is interesting. You have to think that this is fixed in PC. And you have to think that this is just a bug. I played maybe half of 2. I'm embarrassed to admit. I didn't finish it, but I played half of 2. I really should play the series. I should even consider streaming some of it, because it looks like a fun series. This is a really funny placement for this hint, because you've already killed them by the time you see this. And the PC version and all other versions, that hint is replaced with, that's the thing about the onks. Over here. Oh, that was tight, but we got it. They're pretty bad. I get knocked. Shh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, game. No mames. This is a mames free zone. That thou art the chosen one, we pray. I'm gonna make sure Nua is active now. There she is. So much money now. Remember when we were poor? Long gone are the days. I think most people are kind of down on the second Nep game, but I still like it a lot because I like Netgear. Yeah, I like the sisters are all really cute and underrated. Uni is really cute. I like broccoli. Broccoli is just adorable. I like how she knocks people senseless while she hums. Red was an enjoyable character, and of course you have Compa and Iffy. I found all of them enjoyable. I mean, that's the game for me, though, anyway. The Emoto game. Rom and Rem. Or Ram. Guess I should just equip the chakra, huh? Chakra boys? Ooh, the bad thing about the chakras, I can't have my field out there. But imagine the deeps. Or don't imagine the deeps, because where are they? Alright. What am I missing? I don't have the vessel. Shoot, I don't have the vessel. Alright, that's not a big deal, but I've got to go get that. Can't beat the game without that. Legit, you can't. Just me. Like the side characters, the second game a lot. Like Cave. I don't know if I got that far. I don't remember one called Cave. Guess it's time to finally finish Nip. Well, probably at this point I'd play one and then start a new file on second game. You know, I bet I could convince Yimo and Captain to do I know Yimo said he would do it, and I wonder if Captain owns one of the Neptunia games. That would be a really good RPG race. Yeah, Rebirth 1 race. It can't be that long, right? What do you think about like a blind with a limited an outline of progression of where to go? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I remember 2 being pretty straightforward. Where you're supposed to go, because it has like an overworld. You go to Tower of the Goddess so many times in this game. Go where they tell you. Go where they tell you in game industry. This is gonna kind of suck. Shoot, I didn't get the mantra software. I'm dumb. Wasting time. Oh, and I need Tarood. I do need Tarood. For a moment, I thought Too Rude might not actually be required, but yeah, you need to scan that. Ooh. Live and learn, SG. Live and learn. Not a big deal. I'm loaded on cash. The dialogue. No, we would assuredly skip that, which kind of sucks, but you miss out on the lovely Nep story. But no. Same with Kingdom Hearts. Like we watched some cutscenes with that. Maybe we'd watch a little bit, listen to a little bit of the dialogue, but it's just the basic rule for the RPG races is we skip that. I'm gonna need the reader. That's fine. Honestly, I don't know if it's worth playing without the story. The games are very shallow outside the characters. You see like the same 20 enemies throughout all 4 games. But it's an excuse to get Yimu and Captain and all of us to get stream some Neptunia. You still get to see the cute characters, so at least there's that. Yeah, it is. I do agree. At least what I played from 2, the gameplay feels pretty samey. Go to each area. Each area is not particularly memorable either. I still feel like it would fit so well because you might not even need a guide for that because it's just going to different areas. The overworld is just a stage selection, is it not? There's not really an opportunity to screw up. The mantra sound is really weird. Like La Mesa is chanting it himself. I can feel the way that La Mesa chants the mantras. I can feel it. Medicine of the mind. I believe I'm ready to just do the mantra puzzle now. I want to say there are only 4 or so maps for the first game, so you memorize the areas pretty quickly. Yeah, I think that would actually be really good for us. What was that? Okay, so the second mantra is Twin Labs. Fortunately, I remember where it is. Alright, who's ready for the Sabbatining? Oh, it's not where I wanted to go. We're just wrapping up. We're doing the mantra puzzle now, which is the last puzzle and the hardest puzzle of the game. It's not hard if you know the solution, though. And then after that, let's just beat the game. Let's go to Shrine of the Mother. There's a mini boss we have to beat, and there's a couple of triggers we have to hit in there. But that's the last place to be. We're very close. I think the chances that we don't sub-10 are astronomical. Like I've gotta like die IRL right now for me not to sub-10. LeMace is gonna have to come through my front door and shoot me for me not to sub-10 now. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll try. I'll try not to die, Neko. I'll try. Ooh. I think it's from the other side. I know it's one of the, this guy? Not this guy. I think it's from the other side. I think it's this room. Okay. Tower of Goddess, the goddess again. That's the room right next to this one. Back to Tower of the Goddess. Honestly, I'll just go the surface way for this one. I think it'll be faster. I'm tired of warping into Tower of the Goddess. Damn it. What exactly changes? A lot of stuff. The positioning. Well, you can set. There's a lot of settings for it, but the stuff that we're gonna do is basically randomize the location, swap the locations of all the items, and randomize the entrances. So, like this door I just went into, it might take me somewhere completely different when we do the randomizer. Those are the two big things. Randomize the entrances and randomize where the items are. Yeah, all the puzzle solutions are the same. That's the solution in the Switch version, I think. Not this version. I think it's the way into Chamber of Birth. Those are rough. The Nightmare. I believe it's this room. Oh. Guess what? It wasn't this room. Tehepero. Oh, I think it's this room right here. Well, we might have to look at the maps again. No, fortunately, Captain, I think as long as I don't just like I don't know, like fall asleep right this minute at my computer, I don't think there's any way for me not to finish under sub-10. I'll try my damnedest. Maybe it's in it might be in the puzzle room. I'll try my damnedest just to not get sub-10. But even with the SG4E Clown Dan, it might still not be possible. This might be sub-10 no matter how bad I play. What a time to be alive. Boo. Well, don't worry, because this is not the end of La Mulana on this stream. If I can get the Vita version to emulate somehow and find it somewhere, I'd like to do a Vita playthrough. And then, of course, we have Randomizer Race with Nero. I don't know what time that's going to be on Wednesday. We still have to work out a time. But it might be earlier than my usual stream time. Have to die IRL to not get sub-10. It's pretty accurate. Walled on the mother for 2 hours. Oh, I need a stretch break. Okay. Wedge it. I think this one is in the room where you have the axe. Damn it. That's where it is in the Switch version. See, the Switch redid where some of these were. Alright, what was the software combination again? Ran C. And move. Well, well, well. Hi to the regulars, and how do you do? How do you do to those who coming at the first time? This is me, Simieru. Are you all enjoying the first Nigoro's WiiWare La Mulana? Recall that days creating opening demo in a hotel in Amsterdam. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Somehow the schedule lap over the World Cup. Oh, damn. Means supposed to be released of the season of Brazil World Cup next time? I directed the sound effects, selectable editors, tools, enemy characters, and gizmo program. Resent as rating this bit. I'm on the Amphis Biana program. Other staff says the enemy is filled with murderous intent, but not like that. All of them can be defeated by main weapons. Exhausted, by the way. As is to be expected, it is hard to create this voluminous game. I bet it is. With 2 other members for 1 year. It's crazy that 3 people made this. And it only took a year. It was our first experience with making a Wii game, and the start was full of trouble. So want to have some time off for a while. Impossible though. So now, see you next time. Oops, it's dawning already. That's cute. Yes, that's a new message. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Neko. I think it might have been some people. I heard somewhere that it was DLC, but I don't know if that's true. I could go to Mulbrook and we could check. Because Mulbrook would tell us. I want to check all of the devs' messages first. Oh, I can't believe the SG Speed Gaming La Mulana in a hot tub. I know, right? Hey, Luna. Sorry to have hidden in such a place. Everybody all right? I'm getting the gripes. What does that mean? Why? I bump into the limit of the media size out of the gate. Ah, that sucks. For those who thought that the resolution of La Mulana is low, well, actually, the texture with better resolution had been made at first, but we found out the capacity not enough and made lower to half resolution confusedly. Why? It's a digital game. Why can't Nintendo let them have the full-size textures? Even the other day, Mr. Naramura reduced the texture size, and also he says the reduced bit is nice. Won't give it anyone. Now we are in the mid of Battle Royale. But then I'm a programmer, like attractive Mr. Crook. So if the capacity is not enough, then rip off by dropping the color number. What a cool story. Never the others can emulate. Well, this game you're playing right now might be more colorful. That's cute. The dev messages are so much more colorful in this version of the game. I love it. Want to swim super % on the speedrun? That would have to be all endings implies, or all characters implies a swimsuit, by the way. You can't get all characters without getting the swimsuit. WiiWare games were capped at 40. Why? Why, though? Why put that limitation? Hi, this is Naramura, the boss. Took long time. Money's gone. Software of such voluminous is about 1,000 points. That's actually what it costs on the Wii Shop. 1,000 points, $10. $10. Then how much we need sell this to I can eat properly? It can't be possible to release the game with such a volume. Well, I don't want to anyway. Will La Mulana be Nigoro's advertising software in series or a movie? You can enjoy La Mulana on your own, but why don't you combine with the friends on the net? Show your super play movie and give the idea to Nigoro. We take up the idea and let's play all together. Playing is a fun, even if it becomes what years old. The dev messages are so much better in this version. They're kind of bland in the PC version. I still need to check switches, but they were very honest in this version of the game. I like that a lot. Yeah, you can Echo. Yeah, you can. Fun fact too, you need minimum sales requirements for receiving any payment on the Wii Shop. Are you serious, Luna? Was Nintendo actually a predatory publisher? Damn. Was that just their policy for the Wii Shop, or did that continue on into the Wii U Shop and Switch, or that's still their policy? That seems kind of bad. All right, so if the Nigoro La Mulana sells for $10 US, if they have to sell 6,000, that means not until Nintendo makes $60,000 off of the game do they pay them anything. The name of the one who tells of the giant sorrows, the name of the one who watched the fall of a race and shed tears. I feel bad for Buddha. The lore of La Mulana is so good. I don't know where this activates, though. WiiWare was pretty garbage overall. I knew Nintendo was cool, but damn, I don't think it's still their policy during entire WiiWare life cycle is pretty garbage. Yeah. I mean, I had $50 worth of WiiWare points and didn't actually end up spending all of them until they announced that the Wii Shop was gonna close. Then I bought this game, thinking maybe one day I'd like to play it. One of the reason that I bought this game back when the shop was still open and I had points left over, and I was like, how do I spend these points? Because I knew I have a hacked Wii, so I can play any Wii game on it, even the WiiWare ones. So I figured, well, I might as well buy something with these points that, you know, maybe Nintendo throws some pennies towards, you know, an indie developer, and that's what Nigoro is. So I was like, sure, I'll buy their game. Maybe I was the guy who bought the 6,000th copy right then and there before the store closed. They finally got paid out. Maybe I spoke too soon about we're definitely beating this in 10 hours. Helping with the payouts. I think I know where it is. I think it just dawned on me where it was. It's up there. It's up there. This might actually this might be where the Switch version is. This is what you get for playing the Switch version. The mantra puzzle solution is removed from your brain because now you've got two solutions in your brain because this puzzle is completely reworked. Completely reworked in the Switch compared to PC and Wii U or Wii. This is where it is in Switch. I've been bamboozled. I hope I equipped the right mantra. Did I do a dumb? Did I possibly do a dumb and not equip the right mantra? You gotta be kidding me. SG4E dumb strikes again. Why do I do this sometimes? Steam version probably carried the sales. Nigoro, please make more games. Or at least fix your website so I can play them. Your Flash games. Wow, that's a lot of copies. Hey Luna, do you know anything about Vita emulation? Does it exist? Is it bad? Is it good? I like to chant these words. The name of the one who started everything, and grant them eternal slumber, as the last child with La Mulana. It exists, doesn't work? What? You mean I won't be able to do my 4th playthrough of La Mulana on the Vita version and say I've played all versions of the game? That really upsets me. I'm gonna have to wait until somebody makes a better Vita emulator. That could take forever. Time to buy a Vita. I can't even stream it if I buy a Vita. How do you stream off of a Vita? Wait, can you use that PlayStation TV? Does that work? I mean, it costs a fortune. That's another issue. Buy a Vita TV? Is that like super expensive, like the PS TV? Now we're gonna get are we really gonna get every single Mulbrook hint now? Mulbrook want to live in a normal life in the outside world. Don't worry, Mulbrook. We'll come to save you. Yeah, this Neko is where you get the text from Mulbrook about the Hell Temple quest. I'll check. I will check. But yeah, I don't think you might need DLC for it. I don't know, but it's not in the base game. Vita emulator? Uh-oh. Something tells me La Mulan is not on that list and makes me sad. Use your video camera like the good old days. Oh, he still got something in his mouth. Nope, yep, there's no quest here. Rip. I've got to buy bullets. It's that time yet again to buy the bullets. I didn't realize it was DLC either. It's not DLC on any other game, but it might be DLC for the WiiWare version. I don't really know, Neko. Someone at some point said it was DLC on this version, and I never looked into it. It's definitely not DLC on the PC version or the Switch version, but perhaps this version it is. Thankfully, my name is Mayo Emulates. Thank goodness. Where would we be without that lovely title? Not anywhere I want to be. I don't want to live in a world where we don't have my name is Mayo Emulation. Where to now? Endless Corridor. It's the final stretch, boys and girls. Everybody excited? I have 1 hour to get to and beat the mother. I hope I can pull this off. 1 hour to get to and beat the mother. If you ever need updates on emulators and stuff, you could just use emulationgametechwiki.com. Ooh, sounds like a cool site. Thanks for the link. Don't forget about Fruit Ninja. How could we forget? This is quite a trek to get down there, and then I have to still make good use of my health. I need to set up my software. Realized. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't even think I need the reader anymore, but I'll keep it equipped. That. Don't need that. Perfect. Oh, this is not good. Are you winning? I sure hope so, Lester Ace. I've just got to beat the final boss, get to the final area, unlock the the final boss is unlocked. Let me, so I've got, yeah, the keyblade is powered up, so we have the final Ankh even. Only PS4 emulated boot games is Linux only. This PC I'm streaming on right now dual boots Linux, so there might yet be hope. Are you saying there's a chance, Luna? Oh, PS4, never mind. Well, if I played the we do have to play the PS4 version too. Oh, there might yet be more La Mulana in the future. Now is my time. How do I still land there? How do I still screw it up? Eating lunch right now. I went for a run this morning. Ran 20 kilometers, ran a solid hour. Hey, excellent, Lester Ace. Everyone bullied me for having Linux. I'll show them with my 4th La Mulana playthrough. That'll teach him. This Beelzebub fight is gonna kinda suck. Given I squandered like all of my health needlessly coming down here, I could have been a lot more careful. Sagitty blah. Okay, so I changed in the Switch version. The Switch version lets you walk past there and save before activating this fight. Babby's first La Mulana experience. I'm mashing. I really need to cycle this. Damn it. Yeah. Back to the pit. Alright, I need to redo my software because I died. Alright, managed my health coming down here a lot better this time. I think, we're health-wise, we're in such a better situation now. Like night and day. Man, if I just had a little more health the first time, too. Ah, well. Oh, well. Let me make sure I can warp here. Okay. Okay, I gotta go back to the fairy lady and say, hey-o. Actually not going to take a heal before here because en route to the mother we'll get the XP we need. It's all planned. This is what one might call a speed strat. It's not often that speed strats are featured on twitch.tv/SG4E, but today's a special occasion. Exclusive speed content. Can get these to drop just one more health XP thing. There we go. See? Speed strat acquired. Alright, here we are. There it is. Kasan. Okay, Emphas Baena. Socket. Elmec. Now Bahamut. V. Link. I don't know if this is where I switched to gun. I don't think so. Not quite yet. Alright, now I switch to gun. Whew, that dodge. Kind of proud of that one. Tiamat phase. Oh, we completely skipped the last phase. Yes. All right, that's not GG yet. That's not GG yet. Gotta escape. Yeah, that was a good mother fight. I'm proud of that one. What? They only give you 5 minutes in this version? No, I'm kidding. It's like that in all of them. Well, this isn't good though. Getting bodied by a skeleton here. Like a Pepega. Ah, the screen shake is strong in this version. The screen shake is strong. Socket or reboot points for the way out of the ruins. There was a final boss in this version? Yeah. I just bodied it. The rare SG4E body. Rare is the air. Yeah, they definitely turned down the screen shake in the Switch version. I feel like PC wasn't this bad either. Hope no one's getting dizzy. Wait, not yet. There we go. Ah, it's done. Not as good as the bikini ending, though, gotta say. Not quite as good. Swimsuit ending hits differently. There's still Dracuette. What is he doing here? Dracuette, what are you doing here? There's Argus. I think Argus is for sub 25 hours. I'm waiting to see the sub 10. Ah, Namamura! Namamura must be sub 10. Yeah, you get a special character in the end if you finish Sub-10. In-game time. My in-game time's sub 7 hours, because in-game time is busted. Or about 7 hours. I think it'll show you at the end what clear time was. Naramura. And all Nigoro fans. Hey, that's me. Nakamura is the name of the producer, and Naramura is the director. Well, that's easy to get confused. In-game time is 6 hours, 35 minutes. Not quite that accurate. Alright, that was a lot of fun. Thanks everybody for watching. Got the Sub-10 with the Papega route. Yep. Really fun to do that. Next La Mulana stream will be on Wednesday. Speed Gamer. Might be an afternoon start time. We'll see. I don't know. I'm going to see what time Nero wants to start. It's going to be my first foray into the randomizer, so that should be fun. Yeah, thanks for watching, Neko, and everybody else. Going to find somebody to host. And then I'm off. 5 hours to class, debated. Alright, Soloman is doing some Solo Man things. Playing some DBD. It's a pretty late stream for Solo Man. Gonna send you guys his way. Thanks again. I'll see you next time.